Welcome back to session 3 of our D&D campaign here. We have everybody in attendance, so we don't have to worry about pushing anything back right now. This will most likely be a slightly longer session because everybody's able to stay a little longer. We started last time in the final fight of the tournament. It was very hard fought, but they did come out victorious. They were able to split the magic items and the gold between the party, and they were dumped out on a beach outside of Telajara. And with that, we're going to hop right into tonight's episode. So, you wake up on a sandy beach, salt water in the air, and you can see over about a mile away the walls of a grand city. What would you like to do?
So we're just on a beach. Are we like laying down or are we just standing there?
You would have crash landed on the beach.
Okay.
Yes, so
basically literally dropped there.
Yeah,
Okay.
literally dropped.
Got sand everywhere. Oh.
And
was
as
I
soon as we
conscious
landed-
enough not to to catch myself?
Yeah, you have wings. You could probably have caught yourself.
Okay.
I land on all 4 feet,
Naturally,
tail up.
as a feline.
Uh-huh.
All right, Frydek, what was that?
I was just saying that just like last time, whenever we arrived, I decided to show off my new power to turn myself into a mouse, just like Mouse.
Okay.
That's right, he was.
Yes. Turned into a
He's
giant
cat-shaped.
mouse.
I'm a mouse, just like Mouse.
So
I mean,
you do see
I'm wooden,
a giant,
and I have twig ears, but
giant wooden rodent sitting beside you on the beach.
Is it a giant wooden rodent?
Yes.
Oh.
yeah, I'm
giant
a mouse,
I think, yeah.
just like you, Mouse.
I hate sand.
It's
What
I'm
are
a
we
easy.
doing
mouse
now?
drawer. I guess we go to the city.
I mean, is it just woods around us otherwise?
So it
Or
is.
beach?
You guys did drop on the beach. Let me see if I can get something signaled up here. You dropped on a beach that is down this direction, but further off, about a mile. So you would see the ocean to your left. Ahead of you, you would see walls and forest surrounding, and some. If you can get a little closer, you'll start to see farmland. And then over to the other side is, let's see, would just be plains and forest.
Where has this puppet dropped us?
That's the biggest city I've ever seen.
Looks like Telajara to me.
Oh wait, I forgot. Mice don't speak common, so all you guys hear is me making noises, and you have no idea what I'm saying.
So I'm just gonna clarify your druidic transformations, your wild shape is
into a
just...
giant mouse.
But
Yeah.
all your shapes are going to be just wooden mechanical animals.
Yes, wooden versions.
Okay.
Because
Picture-
I'm basically a wooden warbot, so
Picture a wooden transformer.
So you're never gonna really
That's
be
great.
passable.
He's gonna have functionality, like utility.
But like, you would never be able to sneak in somewhere by looking like you were just an animal.
Eh,
Yeah, we can't sneak him into a barn.
Okay, good to know.
Why not?
I mean,
I think it's more fun.
low perception checks could work.
High persuasion.
Alright.
Yeah.
I do have proficiency in persuasion, so
Boy.
I have proficiency in perception. So.
Let's see. Yeah, I get a 6 for persuasion.
Not very persuasive.
No, that's my base. That's without a roll.
Oh, dang.
Oh.
Well, where you go, we follow, apparently.
speaking of going, I think Mouse is just gonna start strutting down the beach, heading toward the city.
Okay. So
I follow Mouse.
Frydek follows Mouse.
And I'll start walking that way as well.
But with me being in the air, do I see anything that we should be cautious of?
You could fly up and make a perception check if you like.
Let's see.
Speaking of, thank you for reminding me that I needed to have that notebook on hand. There we go.
Oh, there we go.
I think you see stuff.
All right. Frydek changes back to his normal form. All right.
A 20.
So
Alrighty.
yeah, you do fly up. Looking across, you don't see anything that is immediately threatening. You can look around and you do notice that there are forest creatures. If you were to go too far in, which could become a problem, but as long as you stay on the beaten path, it doesn't look like there's any real issues between here and town. You do have to cross through some farm plots to be able to get into town, but there is a main entrance gate that is visible to you.
No farmers that are going to be angry that we're going through their plots.
No, it looks like it's not necessarily like their farmland, but different farm settlements, basically. So there is a roadway that works their way through some farmhouse areas, and then there's farms that branch off from those farmhouses.
Okay. Am I able to tell which way we're coming from?
So you would be coming in from the east. With a natural 20, you'd be able to tell that.
So, from over here?
Yes.
Okay.
So that area that you just hit at is the farmland, and this would be the gate that you would be able to see. All right. So, are you all following Mouse?
Yeah, Frydek is
Sounds
following
like it.
Mouse, and he
Now
just,
following us.
he's in awe at everything around him. He grew up most of his life in the forest, and so he's never seen anything like this before. He doesn't know what fences or farms are, so he's just making a beeline straight for the gate, and he might walk through a fence or through a farmland. He doesn't care. He doesn't know. He's just making a beeline for the gate.
All right. Is there anything you want to talk about on the way there? You've got about, like I said, about a mile journey between here and there.
How threatening did the animals look?
I mean, they're basic forest creatures, so I mean, you could see You can see the occasional giant owl, bears, things like that. Nothing that looks out of place. But you would
The
also
owl
have to
looks
go
fun.
way off of the path to be able to get near any of them.
I mean, to a tiny fairy, though.
To a tiny fairy, I mean,
Every-
they're big and scary, but he's also seen these before.
True.
Yeah. And owls are fun.
True, they are.
By the way, Frydek is still very wary of Light. He doesn't want him anything with him.
Curious to
He's
know why
too
you're.
concerned with following Mouse.
All right. So you make your way down the path. It takes you about 15 minutes to make it through this pathway towards the farmland. There are 3 houses and several farm plots behind the houses, as well as a handful of stables and just storage buildings that you can see between here and the gate. The gate is large. It does look like it's open and available to just be walked through. It doesn't look like there's any kind of guarding the front entrance of it. But this is also a very secure town. So there's multiple walls, multiple gates to go through to be able to get anywhere.
Anything preventing me from going over?
Let's see, with a natural 20, we'll carry that over through into it. So there are barracks, and you do see that there are ballista as well as guards on the wall. So they do have airborne defense in case of non-ground attack.
I'd like to see one try to hit a fairy the size of like a small bird, though.
Yeah.
I'm not tiny. I'm small.
Yeah, he's just small.
Well,
So he's not.
okay.
Yeah, he's not the size of a
I was
bird.
thinking like
He's-
Tinkerbell sized.
No.
no, he's more like gnome size.
Oh, okay.
A gnome with wings.
That's somehow more disturbing.
All right. So, do you walk up to the gate, or do you walk to one of the farm buildings?
A mouse would rather go to the gate.
Yeah, I think I have no reason to stop. I would keep going to the town.
All right. So you walk through the front gate. You immediately see 4 other gateways, 2 of which are open, one of which is sealed. Or, I'm sorry, 2 of which are sealed, 2 of which are open. The one to the right goes to what looks like a market district, and then directly ahead leads to another gate, which this one is shut, but it also has smaller doors on it. And it leads to a giant building which you can see over the walls.
Okay. I don't know about you guys, but I could use some supplies.
Could use a shower after that sand.
What's a shower?
Ignoring
I narrow my eyes at him.
ignoring that comment, if we head in here, we might also have some idea of where we are.
That's a good point. So I think unless there's any other discussion, I'll start heading towards that gate and into the marketplace.
As far as, let's see.
As far as what?
I don't think I've gained that knowledge yet, so.
Okay. So, are we splitting the party, or is everybody going to the same place?
Murdoch is just following Mouse.
I head to the marketplace too.
I mean, Mouse isn't used to having more than a few gold, so she's excited to go to the marketplace too.
All right.
Shopping.
All right. Well, in that case, so you walk into you head into the marketplace. You do see several stands that are open with people beckoning for people to come in and purchase from them. Let's see, got just in this area. We have 4 large tents. We have a musical display. We have a fishmonger. Okay, so that's what we have in this area currently. There are a few stalls that don't look like they've opened as of yet, but we've got several that are.
What time of day are we at?
So this would be early morning. What kind of shop would you be looking for?
I would look around and try to find somebody that has some sign of ranged weapons or something like that.
Okay. So you're looking for arrows and... Okay, so you'd be looking for outpost. Hold up here.
I lean over to Mouse, or lean down to Mouse, and I whisper, "What is a shop?"
Okay,
You-
so... Go ahead.
You buy things, and I kind of jingle my coin purse.
Oh, the shiny things the puppet man gave us. I can trade those for stuff?
Oh yes.
Wow.
Alright, so... Thomas, you would walk up to a stand that is run by a Doran Cornwallis. He's 5'3", muscular, bald, green eyes, and a large scar on his back. As you get close, he turns around and greets you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What can I do for you today? Well, don't just stand there. Come on. Come on, out with it.
I'm very sorry. Did you? What shop did we find?
You found
This is for you.
a stall.
Oh, we found the ranger shop. Okay.
Yes, you found a stall
Great.
run by a Doran Crone Wallace.
Sorry. Uh, well, I definitely could use some more arrows. My quiver seems light.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. Arrows. I've got plenty of those. How many do you need?
Let's grab 40 more of those if I could.
40? Okay,
Yeah.
okay. What kind of quality are you looking for? You looking for steel? You looking for wooden? You looking for just sharpened? Do you want an arrow head on it? What kind of quality are you looking for?
I'm being honest. I didn't realize there were qualities in D&D.
I think it's more of a beard flare.
Absolutely. So we've got.
Oh, great.
If you're looking for just basically sharpened sticks with feathers attached to them, we've got those. They're dirt cheap. Bundle of 20 is 7 silver pieces. If you're looking for wooden, refined arrows with nice, strong heads on them, you're looking at about a gold piece for a bundle of 20. And if you want the full, solid steel ones, the ones that really pack a punch, the ones that are really good for enchanting, really durable and easy to get back, those are 2 gold pieces for a bundle of 20.
What if I gave you 3 gold for 40 of them?
Make a persuasion check. Alright. Break out this baby and take a quick look here. Well. I think I can manage that. 3 gold pieces it is.
Okay.
Alright, so
I'll take that.
mark off 3 gold pieces. You now have 40 steel arrows. Those do have a higher recovery rate. They're easier to spot, so you don't have as big of a chance of breaking them. If you roll a natural 1 on your attacks, they do not break, like a standard wooden arrow would.
Okay.
Is there anything else I can help you with today?
Do you have a selection of daggers or anything like that?
Daggers. I do. I do have daggers. They're a little basic at the moment. I haven't gotten in my new shipment, and I have been picked a little clean. I've only got 2 left. So he holds up 2. He's like, this one I've had for a long time. It's hard to get rid of, honestly. So this one would be 1 gold. It does look a little rough. You can tell it's been used. It's still a solid dagger. And he holds up another one. He's like, this one is in far better condition. It's the last of my good stock. And this one would be 2 gold pieces.
Okay. You know what? That one it does look pretty ragged. So I'll take the 2 gold.
Very well, very well.
And along with that, can you give me a little bit of information?
What kind of information are you looking for?
Well, we're not sure where we're at. What is this town we're in?
Oh, how do you not know where you're at? Well, anyway, this is the great town of Telajara. Wonderful port. It's got 2 lovely inns. It has a wonderful casino if you enjoy gambling. I know we all do. It's got our large orphanage that takes care of a lot of the surrounding towns. Whenever mishaps happen, we have a great selection of crops and livestock from the farms, and we are very, very well fortified. As well as we have one of the holiest districts in this area, with temples to multiple gods here. Whatever tickles your fancy, we've pretty much got it here. Any other information I can get for you?
Oh, no, I think that worked well. Actually, is there anywhere you recommend for food, or if we wanted to stay for the evening?
Well, the two inns that we have here, we have one that is the Seaside Inn, which is over by the docks. You would see Peter de Mowbray there. He's the owner. He'll be able to take care of you over there. If you wanted to stay more away from the water, if you're not too fond of the sea, then we do have the Dragon Scale, which is run by Thomas Cloudfang. He's actually in the market side over here, and he gestures over to a building up against the upper wall right here. They've got good food, good mead, and suitable sleep.
Okay. Well, thank you for the information, and thank you for the tools.
Oh, you're very welcome. Come back and see me anytime. Be happy to restock you whenever you go low, and I hope safe travels for you. Alright, so it looks like there's been a lot of chaos happening while you're shopping.
Rydek is very confused. He saw a cat and he started petting it, and then Mouse walked by and he looks at the cat and he looks at Mouse.
And they start barking at each other.
I'm confused. Are you not a mouse? I thought you. If you look like the cat.
My name is Mouse.
Yeah, and that means you're a mouse.
Means I fit in small places like a mouse.
But you're a cat.
Oh,
named
Tabaxi,
Mouse.
technically.
Okay, so your name is Tabaxi. You're
No.
a mouse named Tabaxi.
Flip that around, and then you got it.
What's it to? Now I'm more confused.
Helen is just laughing.
I don't know what a Tabaxi is, but I'm assuming it's like a cat.
Mouse
No,
is
it's
a
like a
cat
dog.
named Mouse.
Yes, Tabaxi is a cat, but her name is Mouse.
But those are dogs.
Keep the butterfly away from me.
Mouse wants to go to the fishmonger.
Okay. Mouse would
Um,
like to go to the fishmonger. Alright, let me get them.
Is it all just raw fish? Or
So yes, this would all be raw fish.
does it have like any smoked fish or anything?
Let me take a look here. Cloudfang. Get it pulled up. There we go. Okay. So, there are two stalls.
Yep.
There is one that does, in fact, have smoked fish. So if that's the one
Okay.
that you're wanting to go to, you do see
Yes.
a human female in her late 40s. with cropped, curled black hair, rough sunburned skin, and sees you approach and goes, "What can I do for you, feline?"
Mouse is gonna bend and put her nose real close to whatever fish is closest to her, and she's going to just stare wide-eyed at it and just point.
All right. Please pay before you soil the meat. So there are several. There's cod. There's snapper. There's one fish that you don't recognize that kind of has an oddball face to it with a lot of teeth. There's grouper, and all of those have both smoked and raw variants sitting on ice. So which one are you looking at?
So she's probably close to the cod.
Cod? Okay. Okay, so you're looking at the cod. And you want the one that's already smoked. Seems like it's falling out to your nose a little bit. So smoked cod it's not too bad. It's one of our less expensive meats that we have here. So the cod is a silver piece for the smoked, half a silver for the raw, and that'll get you a whole fish.
Her eyes just go wide. She's not used to buying her food.
So, is that a yes, or are you
Mouse
just gonna
nods
stare at it?
vigorously.
All right, well, let's have the silver.
She'll pull out. Yeah, she'll pull out her. She's been holding her pouch because she was jingling it in front of Friedak earlier. And yeah, she'll deposit a silver piece.
All right, take your pick. You've paid for it. Have the one you want.
So she'll grab whatever smoked cod is on the top, and then she's gonna snatch it and run off. Already putting it in her mouth.
Have a good. Oh, that's an odd one. Oh, we've had some really weird ones come through town lately. All right, who's next?
Friedak would like to wander into a shop that sells quarterstaffs.
Oh boy. Okay. So that bring us to. Oh boy. All right. So you wander into a tent and you see a half elf, a younger one. Looks like he's in his 50s. Standing there, he's 5'3", he's muscular with long wavy black hair, and a couple of piercings on his left ear. He's talking to a customer very, very loudly, notices you and goes, "Hold on a second, let me help this let me help this real quick, and I'll be right back to you. Rocky, keep an eye on him." Comes over and says, what can I do for you, friend?"
So he kind of stomps up to the table, and he just kind of bends down, almost like 90-degree angle, and looks at the quarterstaffs, and then he looks at the man and says, "Okay, so they said that I could trade shiny things for things, and I have some shiny things, and I want 2 of these stick things. So, how do I trade shiny things for the 2 stick things?"
Oh, you can definitely trade. Definitely trade. Shiny things here. I'm happy to take your shiny things. You want 2 of the quarterstaffs?
Yes, those stick thingies.
Do you want the you want the wooden ones? You want the metal ones?
The wooden, like me.
Okay. So you want the basic ones. Those are 2 silver pieces each. So I mean, if you want that, that would be 4 silver pieces.
4 silver. Okay, and I give him 1 gold piece. Is that enough? I don't have any silver pieces. I have a gold piece. Is that enough?
Oh, gold piece is definitely I suppose I could work with a gold piece. You're new to this, aren't you?
I don't know what these are. I was in a cage and there was a puppet making us fight and I fake murdered people and then I got gold pieces. And now I want sticks.
He kind of
From
looks
behind you.
over your shoulder.
From behind, I was gonna say from behind you, you hear, yes, he's new at this.
He looks over your shoulder, Frydak, looks back at Helena and goes, "This one's not all there, is he?" And do you know this
She
one?
shakes her head. I do. A little bit. Sorta.
Oh, okay. Alright. Kind of sizes you up and goes, "Yes, a gold piece would be plenty. I'll make sure to get you the correct change." And looks at you knowingly. Kind of got the impression that if you didn't know him, he may not have given back change. all right.
I decided to follow him.
So then after I give the gold piece, does he give the 2 quarterstaffs to me?
Yes, he does.
Okay, so while he's standing there, Frydek, his hands go back inside and he puts his armholes over the table and drops the axes on the table and then picks up the 2 quarterstaffs and then kind of sucks them back up into his forearms and then his hands come back out. And he just leaves the axes on the table and then takes his whatever change you give him and then he just kind of walks off, not a care in the world.
Sir,
Yes?
you left something.
Oh, but I don't want those. Do I have to still keep them?
You can sell them to him.
I'll dispose of them for you. Don't worry about that.
Okay, he'll dispose of them. Thank
But
you.
is that... Oh.
You're welcome. Come back anytime.
But...
All right, Rocky, I'll take it back from here. Okay. He goes back to talking to the other gentleman.
What other items does he have for sale?
So how many silver did you give me?
He gave you back the correct amount because he was a little afraid of the dwarf in
me.
armor
He was-
behind you.
He was being
so
watched.
hold on just a second. So a gold piece is worth 10 silver.
Mm-hmm.
So if I paid you 4, then he gave me 6
6.
silver back.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which would most likely confuse you because you handed him 1 coin and he gave you back 6.
Gave you back 6, yeah.
Frydek didn't notice. He just took it and then stuck it in a compartment in his chest and then just walked away with his new sticks.
They're just a different color.
Oh, yeah. Just a different color. So this particular shop has armor, has some basic simple melee weapons, and it has some oddball adventuring gear. You get the impression that this is just a general adventurer shop.
Okay. For
At this point, Thomas finally wanders in and joins the group.
Okay.
so for words. For better arrows, I gotta go back to that first shop, right?
Yes, for the better arrows, you would need to go back to the first one.
What about short bow?
Short bow. So let's see, short bow. No, that unfortunately is not in his inventory, so that would most likely be the other shop as well.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back to that shop.
Okay. The barking cat. Okay. So, you walk in and, he looks you over. Don't typically see too many Fae out this way. What can I do for you?
Looking for some arrows and possibly some better bow.
Really? Okay. Another looking for arrows. Are we looking for... We looking for basically just sharpened sticks? We looking for high quality metal? We looking for wood with a good tip on the end of it? What kind of arrows are we looking for?
Looking for something that will survive a little better.
Okay. Well, in that case, you come to the right place because I've got wonderful steel arrows. These things are great. They're hard to break, hard to lose. They're nice and shiny. They are just a tad heavier than the normal arrows, but they're worth it. Those are for a bundle of 20. Those are 2 gold pieces. I do have about 60 left. Had somebody come in and take 2 bundles already.
You said 2 gold pieces?
Yes, 2
Per
gold
bundle?
pieces per 20.
Okay. I'll take 2 bundles. Do you have a short bow? Something sturdier than what I currently have.
Short bow. Okay. How sturdy is the one that you do have? Let me take a quick look at it. All right. And what kind of short bow are you running with right now?
I think just a traditional short bow.
Okay.
Yes, just normal.
All right. As far as sturdier than what you have here, I've got some that are a little fancier, but nothing that's really going to be more solid, pack more of a punch. I just have basic bows here. Some of them have got gold inlays, some of them are decorative, some of them are real basic. Nothing sturdier than what you have here. Nothing with like increased range or increased damage, but just decorative. Unfortunately, I wish I did have something a little stronger. You never know, though. If you do come back, I could possibly have one later. I do have adventurers come in and trade things in all the time. Currently out of stock of magic items. They don't typically last very long. Is there anything else I could possibly help you with today?
No.
All right.
I'll just take the 2 bundles.
All right. Goes ahead and hands you the 2 bundles. Go ahead and mark off your 4 gold pieces there.
Okay.
And you have a wonderful day. Come back and see me, and we'll see what we can do about getting you something a little bit more sturdy later on. All right. Anybody else got anything they want to do in the shop?
All right, so I'm still in the other shop, and I go up to the shopkeep and ask about. Do you have any rope?
Okay. So once again he goes, Rocky, watch this guy right here. I'll be right back. And can you roll a perception check for me? All right, with a 19, you do notice that whenever he says the name Rocky, he points his finger at whoever he's talking about watching and looks down at this 2 foot by 1 foot rock on the counter.
Interesting.
So every time he's told Rocky to watch these people, he's just been talking to a pet rock, essentially. He comes over and says, "So you're looking for rope, you said?"
Yeah, some rope. I think a couple lengths of rope would be good to have.
Okay, let's see here. Do you need it? Do you need, to have any, like, attachments on it? Grappling hooks, anything like that? Or do you just need rope?
Hadn't really thought about it. A grappling hook does sound useful.
Okay.
What do you have?
Okay, so I've got, for the rope, I've got silk rope and I've got hempen rope, 50 feet each, as far as the bundles go. The hemp rope is 1 gold piece. The silk rope, because it is fancier and a little bit harder to come by, it's 10 gold pieces. Let's see. The grappling hooks, they're a single gold piece. They're basic steel, but not heavy duty. They'll hold up a couple of bodies, but you don't want to overload them with 3, 4, 5 normal sized people. People your size. But I mean, they're 2 gold. Let's see.
Cool.
Yeah, we do have climbers kits as well, if you were looking for something like that. So, yeah, sorry, it's 1 gold piece for the grappling hook. I've got 4 of those. And then I've got 3 bundles of the 50-foot hemp rope and 1 bundle of the silk.
What you said something about a climber's kit. What is that?
Oh, right. So I do have a climber's kit. It's a little bit more expensive because it does come with a lot of gear. So basically, it is a self-encased backpack. It comes with a rope, 1 of the hemp ropes, 50-foot length. It comes with a grappling hook. It also comes with 2 climber's picks. And carabiners, things to lock yourself in place, as well as a small lantern.
How much is that?
That's 25 gold pieces. As I said, a little expensive, but it does come with a lot.
What if I just got 2 grappling hooks, 2 hemp ropes, and I gave you 3 gold?
2 grappling hooks, 2 hemp ropes. There's a bulk deal there. Go ahead and roll a persuasion check for me there. You know, buying in bulk like that, I think I can manage to squeeze that out of my profits. I think that's a fair deal. Let's go ahead and mark off the 3 gold and mark your ropes and grappling hooks.
All right, thank you.
You are welcome. Anything else I can do for you?
No, I think that'll do.
All right. Well, you have a wonderful, wonderful day, and I hope to see you again. Who else wants to do something?
So-
Oh,
Go ahead.
as I go to walk out of the shop, I look at the shop I'm in. I look at the shopkeep and ask him, "Is there anything fun to do?"
So you're in the one that Thomas was just in, right?
No, I'm not with the elf. The other one. The first shop.
One with the arrows.
The one with the arrows. That's the one that. Okay. All right. Perfect. Fun to do. It depends on your definition of fun. Do you like chaotic? Do you like to relax? Do you like games of chance? Do you like to dance? Do you like music? Oh, what are we looking at here? What's your idea of fun?
Oh, I think I've heard the word chaotic before.
Chaotic. Interesting. Okay. Well, as far as games of chance go, we do have we have a casino in town, which is named the Alabaster Jewel. It's directly in the center of town. The docks do have some ships available for rent if you decide that you want to go out and enjoy the seas and see what you can brave. We do also have the inns. You never know what you might be able to find to do in the inns. That's where we keep most of our job boards. They let us know if there's anything that needs to be done in town, around town, nearby in general. As far as chaotic goes, honestly, ships, gambling, looking for odd jobs. You never know. They might have you slay some sort of beast out in the wild. They could have you go hunt down people for a bounty. It just depends on whatever's on the board. I think I did see something about a beast on the board, actually, last time I was in there. But it's up to you.
So the ends have different things of fun?
Yes, the inns have different things of fun. Both of them pretty much have the same job posting board. It's just whoever walks in first and takes it. One of which is a little seedier because it's seaside, and you know how sailors get whenever they come into port. The one nearby is a little bit more refined, but there's always the odd brawl that happens. People get too drunk, and like I said, there's plenty of jobs.
Oh, yes. Thank you. The end sounds very fun.
All right, well, glad I could help you out.
And I fly off looking for the rest of the party.
So, I looks like me and Helena and Mouse and Alina are kind of gathered in this one area, and I sit around and I'm looking at my new friends here, and I tell them, hey, I found a backpack in the forest the other day, and it has a whole bunch of stuff in it, and I don't know what it is. And I was wanting to see if you guys could tell me what it is. And then he throws a bedroll, a bunch of rations, a tinderbox, a torch, and a water skin on the ground, because he has no use for them. And so he just drops all these things because he has no idea what they are or what they're used for.
That would be an adventure pack, probably. Just a bedroll to sleep on.
You
Light for at night.
Some people
if you
need a
get scared.
bedroll to sleep on. What is sleep?
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably something you don't do. Well, I'm a dwarf. I have to sleep. I have to close my eyes and dream.
Well, you've seen other animals sleep, haven't you?
I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. I guess I have seen things shut their eyes for a long time. I just thought they passed out. I didn't know
I
it was
mean,
sleeping.
That's kind of what happened.
Kind of, yeah. Especially if you're up for a very long time.
I mean, I have to do this thing where I basically have to sit still for like 6 hours, and it kind of recharges me. I guess is that the same thing as sleep?
Yeah, essentially.
And people sometimes need a bedroll for that.
If you want to be comfortable, yeah. But you're a machine, so I don't think comfort is something you know.
I mean, when I get tired of walking, I sit down. Does that mean is that? And I don't really have to worry about where I'm sitting.
It's just somewhere for you to sleep that's not the dirt.
But anyway, you guys can have any of this stuff that you want.
Does anybody take it?
Thomas
Mouse.
comes out of a shop and wanders over. Hey guys, I'm
I
getting
pick
kind of
it up.
antsy. You guys want to do something?
Helena picks up the backpack from Braddock.
I'll do something. What are we gonna do?
The shopkeep says that the inn has some fun.
In, huh?
We can go to the
In
inn.
what?
I just said the end, like we're in Minecraft. Glad nobody caught that.
Did
I'm
he say
also
which
editing.
inn?
He said there's two, but they would both have the same fun.
Oh, okay. Well, one's right over here.
Start walking towards the closest inn.
Okay, so you start walking towards the dragon scale.
Yep.
I set down the barking kitty and follow everyone.
You set down what?
The barking cat.
Oh.
Yeah, I set down the barking kitty and follow everyone.
Mouse gives her fish bones to the cat and then runs off.
Oh boy. All right. Let's pull it up here. All right, so you walk up to a red shingled roof building with lanterns hanging on both sides of the entrance. You walk in and see a handful of patrons just sitting, having a drink. Looks like they may have been there most of the night. Couple of them passed out in chairs with the drinks in front of them, and you see a half-elf behind the counter with long, straight gray hair, muscular build, and a Fu Manchu braided mustache.
Thomas kind of wants to take a look around and just make sure everything's on the up and up and everyone's treating everyone right.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. 23. Looking around, those people that are passed out do not have a care in the world. The other ones that are drinking are just sitting there chatting around a table. Nobody looks like they're paying attention to hardly anybody else that's walking in or anybody at any of the other tables, so it's nice and calm in here at the moment.
Okay.
And then a 7-foot-tall wooden robot walks through the door.
That does turn a couple of heads, including the barkeep. Which
So Frydek kind of stumbles up, walks up to the barkeep, and he looks down at the glass and looks at the barkeep. So what do you trade for shiny things?
well, you're an interesting. Tell me, do you eat? Do you drink?
I never have before.
So, by shiny things, you mean the gold, the silver, the copper?
I just grab a handful of what's it, reach into my compartment and grab a handful and show him. Shiny things like those.
Easy, Fredek, easy.
Right. Yes. So I trade room and board. I trade food. I trade drinks, and going the other way, I trade shiny things for people to go out and do jobs that are on that board over there. And points to a board that's next to the door. Has a couple of things tacked up to it with.
You mean if I do things, you'll give me shiny? You'll give me more of these?
Well, yeah, that's how that works. You're
Okay, so Frydek goes over to the board.
okay.
No.
Thomas, as soon as he kind of eyed that everything was okay, also went to the board and is taking a look.
Okay. So there are a couple of things up on the board that you do see. For one, you see one that has Thomas Cloudfang written up at the top, and says that it offers 3 gold pieces to transport a tamed Fey dragon to a local wizard. You also see prisoner transport and a beast listed on there. The prisoner transport basically just says that a couple of bugbears have been captured by the town, and they're in cages. They need to be transported to the city for trial. Doesn't say why they were captured, just that they were being transported to the city for trial. And if you were interested in taking this position to make your way to the guards. And the other one, the strange beast, this one's listed as there is a beast that has been spotted outside of town. It's a large reptile living in the waters of a nearby pond, and it's been picking off animals from the farms. And you would need to talk to the farmers to accept that job. Unfortunately, neither of those list bounties on them.
So there's 3 jobs?
3 jobs on the board, yes.
We should go see the lizard thing. I bet it's nice, and I want to make it my friend.
Hmm.
Making friends is fun.
What time of day is it right now?
So you've done a little bit of shopping, wandering through the shopping district. It started out as early morning whenever you got near town. Let's see, 15 minutes to get there. I'd say you're coming up on about noon right now.
So Frydek just grabs the paper about the beast and then walks over to the barkeep. Shiny things.
Yes, that's indeed one of the jobs that will get you shiny things. You need to take that paper to the farmers right outside the eastern gate.
Is that the gate we came in?
Yes, it is.
Based on what we know, is it typical to take the papers for the things that we want to do?
If you are trying to claim the job before someone else can, you do typically tear it from the dagger that's holding it in.
Okay, I have it.
We
Let's
tear
go.
it from the dagger. We don't take the dagger.
No, you don't take the dagger. The dagger is part of the board.
Oh.
Disappointment.
Steel daggers.
Yeah, if you attempted to take the dagger, the innkeeper would mention, "Hey, leave that behind."
Got it. Okay.
Brad
Okay.
said, "Take it anyway."
So Frydek just turns and starts walking out of the inn and heading towards the farmland.
And I guess I start following. Which farmland are we going to?
The one out the east.
He
Out the
pointed
western
this
gate.
way,
Um,
and Frydek starts walking towards the east gate. He pointed this way.
okay.
So I start following Frydek, but I do keep my eye out for any guards.
Okay.
Now, I want to do a druid craft.
Oh boy. Okay.
I want to predict the weather.
I'm sorry. You want to what? The weather?
Predict.
Predict the weather. Okay.
Sick.
Go ahead and roll a 20 for me.
There it is.
A 9. So predicting the weather, it does look like it is going to continue to be a clear day.
Excellent.
You got lucky. I rolled 3d20, and if your number had matched, it would have been crappy weather later.
But we would have known it was coming.
Yep, this is true.
So Frydek just keeps walking because he's on a mission now, and he wants to make a friend, make friends with this lizard thing. And so he just keeps walking out the east gate and tries to find one of the farmers.
Okay.
That it was a water beast.
Yes, a water reptile.
Mm.
So we are in
Mouse
fact
is
taking
Not
the.
thrilled about that.
We are in fact taking the strange beast quest.
Well,
Apparently.
Frydek has
again,
the paper, and he's walking to the farmers.
It sounds like he's headed straight for the farmers. If I find any guards on the way, I will say stop and see whether or not he does, and try to talk to the guards about the other quest.
Okay. All right. So the barracks are to the right. So if you wanted to knock on the doors, knock on the gate down here. On the way out the gate, you would be able to draw the attention of the guards. All of these doorways are marked and labeled with what the districts are, so you wouldn't have any problem spotting that.
Okay, so then as we get to that gate, I would yell, "Hey, 1 second!" And I don't know what they're gonna do, but I'm gonna go ahead and knock on the gate.
Okay. Do you guys stop?
Frydek
Yeah.
literally stops for 1 second and then keeps walking.
Frydek!
So I fly up ahead to the gate
Okay.
and stand there.
Go ahead and get 2 NPCs pulled up here at the same time. Only thing about having it on paper. Okay, cool. Right. Ooh, okay. So, you knock on the gate, and you have a late 20s human male open the door. Long wavy brown hair, green eyes, kind of husky, really long fingers, oddly long fingers for his size. Says, What can I do for you?
I was just in the inn and I saw a note about a quest. I just wondered if you had any more information about this. What was it? Transporting?
Oh, the prisoners. Yeah. So we've caught 2 bugbears. We got them locked up, and they've got to be transported to the city for trial. I want to make sure that we've got somebody who is capable guarding them. We will probably have an issue with more of the bugbears coming to try and get them free, because the savages, they don't care if there's been a problem, but they're accused of killing one of the local woodcutters. His name was Francis, and they killed his family as well, out in the forest. We need to get them there as soon as possible.
What city are they going to for trial?
So, they are going to be going to Shorecrest for trial. It's about a 5 days journey.
And to transport them, are you providing any equipment, a carriage or anything?
Well, I mean, of course, you'll have horse, carriage, basic needs, and we'll supply rations to take care of you. Once they're there safely, then we'll handle the gold situation.
What will that be?
We're looking at about 15 gold per person. Looking for a crew of 6 or 7.
Well, thank you for the information. I'll get back to you if we want to do that. But thank you for your time.
Well, thank you. Get back to us as soon as possible if you do want to take this. We're going to attempt to get this taken care of ASAP. We just haven't had a whole lot of fit adventurers come through here lately.
Copy that. And I wander back over to the group.
All right.
And kind of fill them in on what I just heard.
All right. So, what are you guys doing? Are you continuing to the farmers? We going to the
If
back to
they
the
allow
soldiers?
me, I'm gonna continue walking with the farmers. I still have the paper in my hand. Frydek is still just walking with the paper looking for a farmer.
Mouse is just marching behind Frydek.
All right.
Right. And I guess I go ahead and follow.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, so the first farm that you would come up to, if you knock on the door of the first farmhouse, you would be met by a early 40s human, female, sturdy, with long wavy salt and pepper hair, black eyes, and sunburnt skin. Looks at you a little shocked by this giant robot creature coming to her door and goes, what can I do for you?
No, just Frydek just holds out the paper.
Oh, okay, good. I got a little nervous there. You definitely look fit for the job. Is it just you? And kind of looks behind you. How close are the rest of you?
Mouse is right behind, so she's gonna actually climb up Frydek's back and like peek over his shoulder.
Okay, good. I don't know how strong this beast is, but the more the merrier. So we do have a lot of our cattle and a few of our pets that have gone missing, wandered off towards the watering hole that we let them drink out of. We're having to keep them confined right now and bring water in from the wells to feed and water our crops and our animals. But there is a large reptile, I don't know what it is, living in the waters. And it might be a large crocodile. I think, honestly, it could be a large crocodile. It's taking way more than most smaller crocodiles do. But we need someone to go and kill this beast, or relocate it at least.
Okay, where is it?
That was easier than expected. It is in the pond to the north. It's about I would say about 5 miles to the north of us. Where our cattle roam free.
Can you point?
Oh, that way. Points north.
Okay. And then Frydek just starts walking north.
Mouse just kind of waves from his shoulder.
And I kind of stop and actually like try to like process the whole situation, and I'm like, what's in it for those that succeed?
So we've got a pool that the farmers have put together on this side of town. Because we've lost so many cattle, what we can do is we can provide rations, 2 weeks worth of rations. We've got prime beef jerky, that will keep for months on end. And we've put together a pool of 50 gold. If we really scrounge together, we might be able to put more if that's not enough, but we really need this taken care of.
All right. Well, I gotta go catch up with them, but we'll do what we can. And I run and try to catch up with Frydek.
Thank you so much. Be safe. Come back. Okay. So you all are walking the 5-mile hike towards the water.
Yay! Yeah.
Seems that way.
You do.
Oh boy.
I want to try and land on Frydek.
I'm already on one shoulder, so.
I'm going for the back.
Well,
I
I'm
don't
kind
wanna
of hanging off.
Okay, so you're going for the other shoulder?
Yeah.
The angel and demon on the shoulders. We'll let you guys decide which one's which. All right. Let's see.
Frydek is focused straight ahead. He's going north. He's
But-
probably not going to notice if the fairy lands on his shoulder.
Okay, so he's clueless. All right. Go ahead and make a dexterity check then. Light. It's not a high DC. Yeah, you're fine.
That would probably do.
Wow.
So far, you've rolled 2 20s.
Yeah.
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 I know. This isn't looking good for y'all.
No,
You're
it's
wasting
really
all of your
not.
20s on these
Oh.
on these inconsequential rolls.
His
Uh-huh.
crit fails will be during battle. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's why he's worried about it. Anyway.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh boy. All right. So you start through the 5-mile trek. This does take you through the forest. Are you guys going to just trudge through, or are you going to try and take it stealthily?
I mean, it sounds like
Frydek kind of has a
just-
one-track
I think-
mind, so he's
Yeah, I
just
think
walking.
Mr. Determined's just going for it.
But he does have a passive perception of 18. So I guess as he's walking, he's kind of scanning back and forth to make sure that there's no threats or anything that can possibly hurt him.
Okay. Passive of 18, huh?
Yes.
Okay, well that's...
His wisdom score is maxed out.
Okay. Just do something here real quick.
Well, that means I'm gonna die.
You know what? I haven't actually attempted to use the dice here. Is it exclamation point first?
Slash roll.
a
Slash roll.
D100.
Or you can just click the dice on the left-hand side. There you go.
45.
So I think if you hit the if you open the dice roller up
Mm-hmm.
and hit the GM roll, it won't show us.
Oh, I don't care if it shows you.
We have no idea what it means.
I mean, a D100
Okay.
is generally a percentage dice, so it could be just if we find something or not. Maybe.
What is fudge?
Oh, we found something.
Yeah, probably.
All right, so making a lot of noise, stomping through these woods here. Go ahead and get this pulled up.
Oh, we didn't find something. Something found us.
Yep.
Point.
Apparently 3 of them did.
Let me
I'm gonna roll my dice, see what happens.
let me get
Hey!
this little pulled up.
I got a nat 20. Hey. Doesn't count because you can't see it.
All right, let's see here.
Excuse me.
None of that.
Oh.
It's too early in the day for that, Thomas.
All right, so let me go ahead and get this pulled out here. Oh, maybe. Hello, drag it out, please. There we go. Oh, there's map layer. There we go.
Stop it.
Why is it being weird?
Why are you being weird?
Tweet.
Have you met Beard? Well, this is not
Tiny
typically
little map.
not typically this much of a pain. Let's see here.
Is this like a genie's lamp?
So, Mouse, which side of Friday are you on?
I just kind of imagining the right side.
Okay, so
As
I'm
opposed
on
to
the
the wrong
left side. I'm on the left side, and I want to be actively looking as we're trudging through.
Keeps getting bigger and bigger.
All right, there we go. All right. So if I could get you all to place yourselves on the road here somewhere.
There's
On what
dead things
side
on the road?
or just anywhere?
Anywhere on the road. So this would be the pathway that you're walking.
Which way are we going?
You would be
This way.
going from this direction to... Actually, from this direction to this direction.
Go to the
Oh.
journal tab and just drag your name.
So we're starting up in this corner.
Yes.
Weird.
So
I felt like we were much more on a grid last time.
Well,
That's
it's still a
because this
grid.
map has a grid, and so does Roll20, and they don't line up exactly.
Well, yeah, but like... Oh, now it is snapping to a grid. That's weird.
My face is not going on.
It's the white lines that it's gonna snap to.
Yeah, it just earlier like there was like people like just in the middle where it wasn't, but now it's not. So never mind. Anyway,
Could be just lag.
did you
That is
go
entirely
to
possible.
the journal and drag your character on from there?
That's what I did.
Um,
No, I meant Helena, who's having a problem.
Yeah, click on the
Oh, you're
text
there.
of the. Oh, there. I was gonna say, click on the text of the name and drag it.
Got that. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everybody's on the board. Awesome. All right, so as you are walking your way down the trail, you notice 2 slain horses in the middle of the road, as well as 3 dire wolves currently feasting on them. As Frydak just trudges on, very loudly thumping with every footstep, he draws the attention of these 3 dire wolves. Go ahead and roll initiative for me. Okay, 9, 16, 21. 5.
We are just Johnny on the spot right here. That's where I mean, you know.
I'm not last.
Okay, still missing. There we go.
should be coming.
Oh, jeez. Okay. All right, so Frydak.
Yay, somebody rolled less than me.
That's how I felt.
Frydak, followed by Alina, because of the Dex modifier.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. We didn't know they were there, so they you know.
Yeah.
It's Frydak's fault. That's why we're so slow.
1. There 2. And then we've got. After that, Thomas.
I'd rather have that kind of a bad roll now than.
Yeah, as
an
initiative,
True,
it's not as
True.
painful.
Mouse. Fight mode.
No, I mean, if we
And-
snack, no snack.
1. Go ahead and mark these real quick. D1. D2. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. There we go. And D3. All right, so first up we have Frydak, followed by Alina on deck. What would you like to do?
Frydak is going to walk up to the first direwolf, and he's just gonna smirk at him, and then he's going to wild shape, and I need another direwolf.
Okay, you need another direwolf. All right, we can do that.
Yes, for
That is-
me.
All right, so for you, advance.
Question:
Yes.
do I need to move with him since I was on him?
me and Lightlight were riding on his back.
Let's see here.
You may be, but you shortly won't be as I wild shape into a direwolf.
The question is, where in this process did you start it?
There you go. So I'm gonna go ahead and move.
All right,
over
so I'm now direwolf. Let me go ahead and put my stats in here. So help me remember.
And I gave you the obvious dire wolf, obviously different dire wolf there.
So then, so he walked to
Doesn't look
this
made of
point
wood.
and then wild shaped right here, and then so I guess you guys will have to move up to where you fell off as I wild shaped, and then I'm going to step forward, and then I'm going to do a bite attack on this dire wolf right here.
Okay.
Kind of surprised you're not trying to make friends with these.
Right?
9 probably does not hit.
So no, that unfortunately would miss. So you wild shape, run forward and take a
Miss.
bite directly at him. And he rolls back and lets you bite over the top of him. He
And
gets
then I'm
ready
going
to
to
strike underneath.
roar really loud.
All right. All right, that brings us to Alina with Direwolf 1 and 2 on deck after that.
Alright, how far away am I from these guys? Let's find out. If it'll
excuse
work.
me.
There we go.
All right.
I think you can get up to 2 of them.
This guy's 25 feet. So I
The
can
other
move
one-
there. Oh
The
no,
one,
that's...
the one
no.
just to the south, you can move to the square next to him.
Yeah. Wait, what?
You
This
can
one?
either the one that's in front of Frydek, or the one that's just below it. You can move to the square that's
So
just kitty corner from it.
yeah, she's got 25 feet of
Go
movement.
Oh,
there.
25. Okay, never
Yeah.
mind. So yeah, I guess I forget you're a gnome, halfling. I mean,
Yep, tiny little thing.
so yeah, just that one there.
Can I attack diagonally?
You
Looking
can.
settings, what?
Mhm.
So I'm close enough to this one that I could attack, like, melee.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So I was going through my character sheet earlier, and I found out that with my shield I get another weapon. So I have a rapier.
Okay.
Do I just slash that?
Yes. So you would just roll the attack with the rapier.
Mm-hmm.
Since you're
Oh,
through
there
roll
it is.
20, you should just be able to hit the button. Or sorry.
Oh, that's the damage. Hold on.
Yes.
I have to hold hit. What is that?
So the right side where it says damage, that's where you hit for damage, but if you click on the left side of the rapier or click on like literally the word rapier, it should roll that for you.
Yes.
Or not.
Nope.
Are you clicking in your inventory or where your attacks and spells?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, do it.
Yeah, do you have it listed in your attack and spellcasting window or little square?
So like
And do you have it
under
equipped?
Actions. No. Yes. No.
Yeah, so rapier
Hold on.
is going to be it's a 1d8 plus your strength modifier, or not, sorry, a d20 plus your strength modifier would be your attack.
Yes. And
So just
Your
roll a
proficiency.
d20.
There we
There you
go. All right, at 17. 17 does, in
I did
fact,
it.
hit.
So that's 4 piercing damage.
Okay.
Well, you gotta
My
roll
previous
it's
roll
probably a
that I did.
D4.
Yeah, you need to roll your.
Oh, she already did. That's what she was saying. It's 4.
Yeah,
'cause-
I rolled. Yeah, I rolled. I misclicked earlier and rolled damage before I rolled
Gotcha.
the hit.
Okay. All right. In that case, let me go ahead and mark this. And that's a D2. So 4 damage. All right. What else would you like to do?
I think my bonus action was moving over here.
No, that's your movement.
Oh, I didn't know those were different things.
Yes, you have movement, bonus action, action, and interaction.
As a bonus action, you could cast one of your smite spells if you took one.
Yes,
Ooh.
you could dump smite into that if you have.
Well,
smite already.
actually, that's supposed to be done before you attack. Never mind.
No, it's not. You're allowed to dump smite in after you roll the attack. That's one of the great things about Paladin. You can wait to hit before you dump smite in.
Well, there you go. You should.
So
You
if
should
you
dump
wanted
smite
to
in
dump
as a
smite
bonus
in, you
action.
can do extra damage.
Of course, we might be
Okay.
fighting a swamp thing in a minute. So.
This is also true.
Find it. I'm still trying to figure out how to work this thing. I can't find any of the smite attacks.
So which smite did you take
not-
earlier?
Spells. Oh, I have to add that onto my character. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and leave it for now.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and end my turn, and while other people are fighting, I'm gonna see if I can add a smite to my character.
Okay. All right. So, in that case, D1 is now going to run up and it's going to attack Alina, seeing that you struck one of its packmates, and because it is within 5 feet of one of its comrades, it has advantage on the attack.
Pack tactics.
Yep. Okay. So that is a natural 20 on the first roll.
Gosh.
Oh,
Wow.
Yeah. So let's see here.
I think that hits. I'm not positive, but I think that hits.
So yeah, that would be a 25 to hit.
At least you're not squishy.
Right. That's 10 points of piercing damage.
Ooh.
All right. And now it's number 2's turn, which is going to turn and attack Frydak. And once again has pack tactics. And that is a natural 4 with +5. So that is 9 to hit, which I don't think does.
Nope.
Okay, so that is the end of the Dire Wolves. Brings us to Thomas with Dire Wolf number 3 on deck.
Question: shooting arrows. There's my friends in the way. Do they cause problems in shooting?
Not typically.
So I
You
can
can
like,
roll a
shoot this
one.
guy.
Yeah, just don't roll a 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
It looks like this guy's
Right,
kind of
right.
obscured by these trees, right? So I
Yes.
wouldn't really have a clean shot at him.
Right.
So because this one actually did some damage to one of my friends, I'm going to try to shoot that
Okay.
with my longbow, which I do by clicking on something somewhere.
Also, I want to bring up that I would like to introduce a homebrew rule in here. Whenever it comes to ranged attacks, anything that is a ranged spell or like an arrow or an axe or something along those lines, if you attack in a straight line and you miss your target and there is another target behind it, I would like to introduce the ability to roll with disadvantage to see if you can hit the target behind it.
Awesome.
Okay.
Interesting.
I like that.
All right, so
I
go
assume that applies to the enemies too.
ahead. That is for the enemies.
No, I mean like they
you
could
mean
do the
as
same
the
to
enemies
us.
can do the
If they're
same.
shooting
Yes.
us.
Yes, that is
Yeah.
correct. Anything you can do, I can do as well. But yes, so with an 18, that is 6 piercing damage to which you said this one here? Direwolf 1.
Yeah, unfortunately, this one here.
Okay. Go. Alright, so the arrow whizzes past Alina's head and hits the direwolf square in the body. You hear it yelp and then turn around and growl back, focusing on the target in front of it. Anything else you would like to do?
I think I'll move over to here just to get a better view of this other guy, but yeah.
Okay. Right, that does bring us to direwolf number 3, who is going to move up and also target Alina, because she is the closest one that you can see. That is a 15, which I do believe misses.
It does.
Okay. So the wolf comes up and goes to bite at you and just grabs a piece of your chainmail and lets go. That brings us to Mouse with light on deck.
This is gonna go right here. Target this one. Yeah, there we go, that one. With a rapier.
All right. Go ahead and
That-
roll your damage.
And I also have a sneak attack since I am within 5 feet of
Mm-hmm.
an ally.
Okay, so you
Or-
double the dice.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
So 8 and 11 total.
No. Sneak attack is
Or
also
you-
counted as dice.
Okay, so
So that'd be 8
14 then.
plus 6. Yeah, so 14. Okay. So. Alright, you see that wolf yelp and start bleeding. Looks like it got really cut deep and it's kind of limping already. Looks over and snarls at you.
she's gonna bark at it.
Alright. Anything else you'd like to do?
Actually going to disengage back here.
Alright. That brings us to light with Helena on deck.
So I'm gonna move here.
Okay.
And I'm casting that.
Okay. 30-foot line. Oh, okay. Concentration up to 1 minute. Stream of acid emanates from you in a line 30 feet long and 5 feet wide. Each creature in the line must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. Will be covered in acid for the spell's duration. So where did Alina go? You can't run away.
Am I missing?
You
I didn't
moved
mean to,
your-
my bad.
You were right. You were right.
You were right
beside-
underneath Rydek.
Yeah.
Yeah, right here.
Yeah, I moved you over there.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
I got you. Right there. Okay, so I'm assuming that...
I was pushing something.
So, I'm assuming that you're hitting the dead horse and the 2 wolves directly in front of you.
Yes.
Alright, so that is
Or
a...
horsey.
That's already dead. Just beating a dead horse.
No, I'm not beating it. It's melting.
Right. Let's see. Spell save DC 14. Oh boy. Okay, that was a 9. So the first one takes full damage. The second one is a nat 20. So let's see here. So the second one does not take any damage. The first one does. So go ahead and roll your damage on it.
Oh, you saw that. A 6.
Okay, so 2d4, 6, and that is on d1. Okay, and 6 is gonna put a marker on it. Covered in acid.
Oh, none of you are allergic to acid, are you? I hope
Alright.
somebody got that reference.
Alright, what else would you like to do?
I'm gonna add insult to injury.
Acid splash?
Yep.
How did I know? Alright.
So both of them.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw. So we'll do that again. That is a 14. So the first one meets it, which beats it. And the second one is a 17. So they both did pass that check there.
Okay.
Or wise to your acid.
Yes, they have become wise to your acid, which leaves us going to Helena with Frydek on deck.
Pretty sure I can go right there. Hey, just right at it. Move right there.
Alright.
And going to try to maybe. Come on. What I want to do. Why it's not use my weapon to smack it. Okay. I'm just gonna roll up here.
Alright.
I don't know why I rolled.
Is it having trouble rolling for you?
Yeah.
There we go.
Nope.
Nope, that's damage.
Nope. That was damage.
That'll do it.
Okay.
Alright. Go ahead
That'll
and
definitely-
roll your damage on Direwolf 3.
That one.
Okay, so 5. Alright, describe to me how you eliminate this Direwolf.
Mhm. I swing at him and split him in half.
Alright. So you watch as Helena brings down her axe and hits square in the center of the body, and it crushes in and just slices in, and the body falls apart on both sides. Is anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it.
All right, that brings us to Frydak with Alina on deck.
All right, so Frydek is going to again try to. This direwolf is still alive, right?
Yes, both of those two are.
All right, so he's gonna try and attack with the direwolf, but now that Alina's right next to him, he gets Pack Tactics 2.
Yep.
So he's gonna roll with advantage. 16.
16 does in fact hit.
All right, so 2d6 plus 3, so that's gonna be 10 damage. And if the you gotta succeed on a DC 13 saving throw or be knocked prone.
Okay, DC 13 you said?
Yes. That's a strength saving throw.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it. That's an 8.
Alright, so he takes that direwolf takes 10 points of it's a bite, so it's piercing damage, and he is knocked prone.
All right. So we're gonna put that as...
And the bite is an action, not a bonus action, so Frydek can do nothing else.
All right. That brings us to Alina with Direwolf 1 on deck.
Alright, so I looked it up, and apparently on D&D Beyond, I have to pay for the book to equip those
What?
spells, so I have no idea how.
That's incorrect.
I looked it up, and like well, every time I go to push, it says like you have to buy the book.
That's weird.
That is weird.
Because I built a testing thing for you using all of your stats, and I've got the spells. But
Unless
I'll
you're
check into it.
selecting options from a book that isn't standard.
I mean, I'm using spells that are in the core rulebook.
Well, yeah, but
like-
sometimes there's like they have some spells
I
and
need
like
the-
another.
Right,
It says
that's
I
what I'm
need the
saying.
player's handbook.
Huh.
That should come. Okay, we'll figure it out later.
Yeah, we'll figure that
Um,
out later.
Yeah,
All right, so go ahead and...
I can tell you what dice to roll if you tell me what you want to do with spell wise, and I'll just tell you what dice to roll
That'll work.
using the dice in the thing. So that way you don't have to
Okay.
worry about looking stuff up.
So, what would you like to do? Yeah, Alina.
Here, this guy's in front of me, so I'm gonna hit this guy, right? I don't know how to, I forgot how to mark him, but the one right in front of me.
Yep.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, that one. So I'm gonna hit him with my axe this time.
Okay, go ahead and roll
Okay,
your
so
attack.
just start by rolling a regular d20.
That one I can do.
Oh, okay.
It's just the like spell.
It's mine, yeah.
Yeah.
It won't let me do it. Yeah. If the page will load.
It's the only thing about using internet to do this instead of books. But it's hard for us to
Right.
just use books because we're not anywhere near each other.
Okay. No, it's not wanting to work. Okay. I figured it out.
Okay, cool. 18. That does hit.
I didn't mean to hit it. I didn't mean to do it twice.
It's all right. Go ahead and roll your damage.
It's a 3, and then I want to use the
You want to use smite?
smite thingy. Yeah.
Okay, so roll 2d8s. So you click on the dice thing and then go to d8 and then click on the 2 next to the d8.
Ouch. That's almost
Wow.
max damage.
Yeah, it is. All right, so describe
That's-
to me how you want to drop direwolf number 1.
Oh gosh. So he's like right in front of me.
Oh wait, yeah. Hold on.
Yeah,
That's
the acid
that's
one.
number 2. There we go.
Ignore me. Alright. So he's like right in front of me. So I'm just gonna pull the axe out because I had the rapier out earlier. So I'm just gonna kind of pull it out, sling it over my shoulder, and just slash straight across the throat.
All right, so you watch as Alina pops it up on her shoulder and then just kicks it across. Comes across the direwolf's throat, nearly severing the head, and direwolf yelps and gurgles and falls to the ground. Anything else you want to do? Let's see, that's action and bonus action.
No,
Okay.
I don't think so.
Alright, so that brings us to direwolf number 2, which is going to... It is going to, seeing both of the others fall, it is going to attempt to run.
It is prone, too.
Yes, so it's going to have to use half of its action to get up. Let's get that off of there. And it is going to use 25 feet to run this direction. That does give Frydak and Alina attacks of opportunity on it. So, Frydak, you go ahead and start with that.
Bite. Where'd it go?
And you do have pack tactics. That'll do
Well,
it.
good thing the 19 works.
Yep, that'll do it. So go ahead and roll your damage on it.
That's 10 points of piercing damage, and he has to do a DC 13 saving throw or be knocked off.
No, he in fact does not.
Oh.
So how would you like to? How would you like
He's
to
gonna
finish
bite
off
his head
this
off.
life? So you watch as Frydak's wooden form reaches up with its mouth, grabs around the jaw line of the other direwolf as it's trying to run away, and then his head just corkscrews. And you watch this direwolf get shaken, and the head twist off, and the body go limp, flying off in the other direction. So congratulations, you guys have dropped all of those direwolves. You are now officially out of combat.
Yay.
All right, so Thomas has made a living hunting and selling the goods of his spoils.
Right.
So I feel like he might get some wolf pelts and some meat out of this.
Okay. Go ahead and...
Survival, maybe?
Yeah, I'd say go ahead and roll a survival check here.
I
That'll do
want to
it.
search the horses.
Okay. And you go ahead and roll investigation for me then. So with that 20, you would be able to get 3 intact, mostly intact, direwolf pelts. Because most of the damage was done to the heads. So...
That one, I think, was split in half.
Split one
You'll-
in half.
right, most of the damage was done to the heads, though. 2 of them were head trauma, and the other one was cut in half. So you'll get 2 fully intact ones, and then 1 that's split in half. Still usable. And I'd say with a 20, you could probably pull... Let's see... I'd say you could probably get a good 35, 40 pounds of meat between the 3. D-Wilds. Searching the horses, you do find 2 saddles. You also find 2 small coin bags, 15 silver in one, as well as 3 gold, and the other one has 5 silver and 4 gold.
Okay, wait. That was. Say that again.
5 silver and 4 gold. And let me go ahead and get that. And I forgot to write the other one down. Anybody remember what I said for the other one?
1,500 gold.
Yeah.
I
split
think we
between
all
the
remember
group.
that. Yes.
Yeah, no, it's I know it was
Yeah, it
15
split
silver.
between the group.
15 silver and 3 gold. See how honest y'all are.
Can't trust nobody.
Hey, I heard 15. I just added a couple zeros.
I'm very
I mean,
sorry.
this
How much-
is the character that can't count.
How much meat did you say?
35 to 40 pounds. So, we'll go with the 40.
And then Frydak's just gonna keep walking north, even though he's going south.
Was there like any sign
just
of
terms.
like of people that these horses belong to?
Roll an investigation check. Or a perception check, actually.
Oh.
Investigation, that's still really good. Okay, so we'll roll with the investigation. So you do see a camp up the hill. It looks abandoned. Looks like they sacrificed the horses and ran whenever the wolves
okay.
showed up.
Well, just continue on after Frydak then.
All right. Go ahead. That player. Delete. All right.
Whee!
We indeed. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Telajara and fit to page. Perfect. All right. So have we adjusted at all as far as going stealthy, or just still trudging on?
It sounds like Frydak is just still charging through.
All right. Frydak, go ahead and roll me a d20.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
That may not be a bad thing.
2, 3. You lucky dog. All right. So you continue on for another couple of miles with no issues. Can I get somebody else to roll me a perception check?
So not me.
Right.
Not me.
Excuse me.
All
Oh,
right.
great.
Can we keep Can we keep going?
Yes, you are able to continue on. Luckily, so you're able to continue on. You finish out the 5 miles, and you come up on a waterway. Double check something here real quick. What if I completely forgot to do that? Oh no, there it is. Okay. Okay. So you do make your way up. You find the the waterway. It is ahead of you by, I'd say, 1,000 feet. What would you guys like to do? You see. Actually, let me describe it for you a little bit here. You see a waterway with several rickety bridge systems hopping from landmass to landmass to cross over from one side to the other. But it is a rather large body of water. There's plant life on the different islands. There's rocks inside of the water. It does have some flow through it. It looks like there's a feed in stream and a feed out stream. So there is water flow through it.
Can we see evidence of this reptile?
Roll a perception check.
Can I try a perception check?
You can.
I think I might be able to see something.
Yeah, there's a strong possibility of
possible.
that.
Wow.
Go ahead and delete that. Delete that, and then we're just gonna pop this bad boy over.
So I surmise starting on the south shore.
Yes, you'll be starting on the south shore. Okay, so looking around, with that perception check, a natural 20, you do see that there are some drag marks across a couple of places on the shore. Also does appear to have remnants of cattle floating and attached to some of the trees that have been knocked down, and a lot of the trees around here have been knocked down, like this one here, over here. These were not naturally falling trees. They still have greenery on them, but they have been knocked over into the water. So there is evidence of a large creature in here that has been feasting on things. So what would you all like to do? Would you like to plan? Would you like to rest? What would you like to do?
I would like to take a short rest. I would ask them, can we take a short rest? Which that's like, what? 10 minutes? No, it's an hour.
Yeah, that is an hour.
I suggest that we move away from the water if we're going to do that.
Why?
Okay. So is everyone agreeing to a short rest here?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. So are you guys checking on your party, finding out who needs what, that kind of thing? Anybody attempting
What-
to roll hit dice?
I'm very sad. Yeah. What happens during a short rest?
You roll anything that requires just a short rest to reset, comes back, and then you can roll your hit dice to heal back any hit points that you might need.
Yes.
Nothing happened to us. We're fine.
Well, at least one of us took a fair amount of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at
That's it.
6.
You're the one that needs to rest.
And I think you can roll your hit dice twice during a short rest, or is it just once?
You can roll your hit dice as many as you have once per day.
So you have as many hit dice as levels, I think.
Oh, okay. So We're at level 2, so you can roll your hit dice twice.
Okay.
And that should be listed on your sheet what your hit dice are. Okay, is anyone else rolling hit dice? Anybody else get hit?
I think Alina was the only one that got hit.
I think so.
We kind of dispatched those wolves pretty quickly.
Okay, while you guys figure out the hit dice thing real quick, I'm gonna grab me a drink. Because it is very hot in here. There we go. Alright.
It's because you're there.
Oh, thank you.
Someone's trying to get inspiration.
Don't tell
Alright.
him that.
Alright, like what was it you were saying? Before I got up.
I was debating. I don't think I'm gonna do it.
9 hit dice. Okay, that'll bring you up a good bit. I think you only lost 11?
I lost 10.
10. Okay, yeah, you're almost completely back up. Awesome.
Do we still have random berry things? Or whatever they were?
They last a day.
Yeah, they lasted
Yeah, but
days.
whenever he reset
guess-
us, those went away.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it a spell or a cantrip?
The good berry is a spell, not a cantrip.
Okay.
Alright, so what would you guys like to do as far as attempting to subdue this beast?
So one of the things I wanted to do, I think I have to see them in order to do it. But
I know.
I'd like to do like some perception checks and try to figure out where this beast is.
I would like to do some perception checks and see if from the damage I have any recollection of what this beast is.
Okay. Couple of things. What are your favorite enemies?
Favorite enemy's giant, so that's not probably gonna help.
Okay. Go ahead and both of you roll perception checks. Actually, okay. Friedak, if you don't mind to roll an investigation check, since you're specifically
Oh,
looking
goody.
for where it is. Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
No,
Thomas,
smart.
looking around, you do find signs that this is a large reptile. You find a tooth, and you find a black scale. Which does lead you to believe this is a larger aquatic reptile. Based off the size of the tooth, we're probably looking at something that is, I would say, about 20 feet long.
Okay.
So it is a large reptile. Being at 25, you would know that this is not necessarily the same kind of armor plating that you would find on a crocodile. It would be something that you most likely have not encountered before.
Okay. And I will go ahead and tell the others, I don't know what this is, but it's like nothing I've seen before. Definitely very large.
Okay. You guys are still hanging out at the bank?
No, I back away from the bank after he says that.
All right.
Your mouse is side-eyeing the water and the rickety bridges. She's not too keen on them.
Okay. Does
I
anybody
want to fly.
Okay.
I want to fly up.
Just straight up?
Straight up.
Okay. What are you trying to do? Just stay out of range, or are you trying to get an aerial view of the water?
Both.
Okay. Give me an investigation check. Wow.
About
You
as good
guys
as
are
me.
really struggling to see what's in this water. The current's making it really difficult to see.
Let me.
Let's see. Do we have? Is there anybody that's still near the water?
Yeah, I am. I'm looking into the water right now.
Roll a dex save for me, please.
I was gonna say that.
Oh, no.
Oh, I was about to cast
Oh.
Druidcraft too.
22.
Very nice. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, so you watch as a head shoots out of the water and goes to attack Frydak, and snaps right in front of his face as he falls backwards, barely dodging this creature. It tucks back in the water, and you watch a dark shape swim back out in this direction under this bridge. Continues out.
Okay, so as soon as I see it, I want to cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. Beast for duration.
So I just want to call out, you are beautiful. Where'd you go? Come back and say hi to me.
Okay. Let's see if this qualifies. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so there is no response. It doesn't seem to understand what you're saying.
Aww.
Yeah. That being said, it is aware of your presence and is now actively hunting you. So I need you to roll initiative for me.
Just come.
Initiative. Okay. One, two, three, four. Okay, we're still missing two. So, light, and...
No one roll a 2. Oh, never mind.
No one roll a 2. Wow.
Immediately rolls a 2. All right.
Woohoo!
So we've got
So glad.
light.
So glad these are my rolls on initiative.
That. The Thomas next, and then Friday, and then we've got Mouse, and then cheers, everybody. Alright, let me go ahead and get my card out here. So I've got all the attacks and everything. And
You want to get rid of half that card because it's so large. You can just get rid of half of that.
right. Okay, so drop that. Alright. So, Light, you are up first. You did see it come out towards this direction. What would you like to do?
So I have no idea where it is currently.
No, you see a dark shadow over here, but you haven't actually seen the creature. You've seen a splash of water, a dark head come out and snap, and then more darkness under the water.
I can't use that then.
You guys are really gonna attempt to fight this thing all on that one island. Got all this real estate.
In fairness, we can't move very far.
Y'all can't.
Mouse
I mean, this is
doesn't
the
really
farthest
wanna
I
cross.
could go.
I mean, I could get.
I guess, is the water deep enough that you can walk in? I mean, shallow enough you can walk in it? Or...
It's big enough to hide. It's deep enough to hide this creature. So we're looking at probably between
So
6
we'd have
to
to
10 feet,
swim in the water
or cross the bridge.
or take the bridges.
Yes.
I love how 18 people are just like, how far is this?
Eh? Eh? Eh?
With my feline swiftness, I can get across the first bridge,
Mm-hmm.
but Mouse doesn't want to go across the water. So.
Mouse isn't fond of water.
Okay, so I move out here.
Okay.
Does that change how well I can see?
Well, with it being there, I mean, it'd be within range. And you could definitely attempt to attack it. You just don't know what the creature is.
Okay. I mean, the spell says a creature upon choice that I can see within range.
You can see it.
Okay.
Okay. So magic missile.
Yep.
And that's 3 of them.
Yes. So
that's 12. So
yes, 12.
all right. So 3 magic missiles fire down into the water, and you see each one of them make purchase on this creature, and then the shape expands a little bit under the water, and you watch it get wider. Let me do some quick math here. So that's all right. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
You said it's over here?
Yes.
Can I try that?
Okay. I'm gonna say it's gonna get advantage on the dexterity saving throw because of the fact that it's
Water.
underwater.
Okay.
So it has to beat a what?
14.
So it did not make that save. Rolled an 11 and a 3 and has no bonus. So that does take an extra 6 damage there. Okay. Anything else you'd like to do with your turn?
No, I'm done.
Okay, so as that acid splash hits, you watch it recoil a little bit under the water, and those 2 areas where it expanded pop out of the water, and you see wingtips. It's
Wait, wings?
All right, I'm sorry. I can apologize right now. Sorry.
all right. So Thomas, you're on deck after this creature. So this creature is
Oh,
going
the creature
to,
goes first.
Yeah, creature is going to pop out of the water. Let me go ahead and drag it out.
You said it's a large character, so shouldn't it
Yes,
fit 4 spaces?
It's going to. I've got to expand it a little bit here. If it'll let me. There we go.
Session 3, fighting a dragon. Thank you.
It's not a full-size dragon.
Wait, I said I wanted a pet dragon.
I mean, there was a tamed Fey dragon we could have gone to escort.
Yeah.
No, we
Alright.
chose the swamp dragon. That's fine.
Right.
But-
So let's see
but-
here.
My dragon.
It is going to use its 60-foot fly speed.
Of course.
Let's see here. Yeah, that'll do it.
Oh.
To
Yeah,
chase
I'm-
after
I'm
the
okay.
thing that it saw coming after it. And
And then open the character vault up and start a new character sheet.
Yeah,
Right, with beard, you don't have a couple in your back pocket?
I've been working on that myself. Yeah.
all right, so it is going to use. It's going to use a bite attack against you. All right, so that's an 8.
Woo!
Lucky.
Yeah. Yeah, very lucky. All right, so it
Or
does
does it have
miss.
multi-attack?
This one does not. Like I said, lucky dog. All right, so it makes an attack. It snaps at you, and you're able to just zip out of the way. That does bring its turn to an end. Thomas, you're up now. Frydak on deck after that.
Well, I guess I don't really need to go anywhere or do anything aside from let's do
Pew
this.
pew.
Why aren't you doing it? Do it. Thank you. Probably not great.
16. That just misses.
That makes sense.
So
A
You-
16 mit.
Yeah.
16 just misses. So you watch as Thomas lets loose an arrow, and it flies on past it and crashes over and sticks in the bridge over here.
Yes, I'll get a little further away because I feel like that's a good idea, even though it doesn't mean anything. And yeah.
Okay. Alright, at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action.
Of course.
Oh, of course it is.
And it is going to use Innervation Breath, which is a 15-foot cone. Let's see.
Well, I'm glad I stepped away from everyone.
Yeah, which means it's only going to be Frydak and Alina that need to make this. It's a DC 12 save. Con save.
What kind of save? Con?
Yes.
Awesome.
That was not right.
That's a
That was a
charisma.
misclick. Hold on.
That was a charisma save. It's not trying to charm you.
I misclicked. It's
It-
not trying to charm me.
And you got a nat 20 on your con save.
Wow.
So you're good.
Nice.
Brydak,
How much points of damage?
you on a failure, you have disadvantage on con saves and checks for 1 minute. You can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns. No
But
damage.
There's no damage.
It does no damage. It's
That's weird.
it's a status effect. So you have disadvantage on con checks and saves. Trust me, it's got more than
Okay.
one weapon.
Oh, I have no doubt about that.
All right, so we're gonna put that effect on you. All right, that brings us to Brydak. It's your turn with mouse on deck.
All right. Sorry. Weird fairy thing. I'm going to cast Ice Knife at the dragon. It's basically a dragon, but whatever.
Okay.
That'd be an 11. That misses.
That does in
However,
fact miss, but it,
With the Ice Knife, both the dragon and D-Wilds have to make a dexterity saving throw of 16. They have to beat a 16, or take
Wow.
that is an 8.
or take 3 points of cold damage.
Oh wow,
Okay.
that's a
Very
double
nice.
failure.
Do what?
Let's see, 2d6.
It's a
plus
single
0,
failure.
so it's a single
I rolled
failure
a
with
1
that.
and a 2.
Okay, so that's 3 points of damage. All right, so the ice knife does explode. Light is fine. And the
The
lead,
dragon's looking real ragged, right?
the lead dragon wormling does take the damage. This is a baby. I'm
Oh, yeah.
Aw, it's just a baby.
yeah. It's a 10-foot
Can I
long
try
baby.
to talk to animals again?
Yes,
Well,
that
it
came
should
through.
still be active.
Right. So you gather that this is not considered a beast.
What?
This is not considered a beast. It has its own class.
Okay. I don't believe you, but okay.
I mean, they aren't beasts.
Is I still have a bonus action. Is anybody hurt?
I don't think anyone's taken damage.
No,
Okay,
nobody's
cool.
taking damage.
Then I will. Can
Like,
I
trust in your
reserve a
actions
bonus
is hurtable.
action?
I'm sorry, what was that?
You need to calm down. Can I reserve my bonus action until later?
I'll let you hold it for. What would you like to trigger it?
If somebody gets hurt.
Okay. Yeah, if somebody gets hurt, absolutely.
Okay.
D-Wilds, no, not yet. We're not at the right level for that. Alright, so now it's Mouse with Alina on deck.
Okay, so Mouse actually has a short bow that she is going to use on the dragon, and well, no. Well, she attempts to.
Alright, so that, unfortunately, 6 does miss.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. Is there anything that I could attempt to hide behind?
I mean, there's this
Like
tree here. Most of the cover
He
is...
doesn't mean me.
Yeah.
As I can use my cunning action as a bonus action to
Okay.
attempt to hide.
So yeah, this here would be something you could hide behind, and then there's cover on all of the other islands.
Well, she doesn't really want to go across the bridges, and that's too far to move anyway.
Okay.
So she'll try to hide there.
Okay, so go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
My first stealth check.
Okay, do a perception here. That is, yeah, it does not have any idea where you are, so that is a successful stealth. All right, that brings. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that's my turn.
All right, that brings us to Alina with Helena on deck.
Okay, so I don't think I have any long range weapons except for my axe. And I know that if I throw my axe at this thing, I'm most likely not getting it back.
Right.
Probably not.
So I have no idea what to do.
Okay.
I'm looking at my spells. Nothing would really be useful.
Did you pick up Bless?
Did I, huh?
Pick
Did
up
you
bless.
pick up the spell Bless?
Yes.
Okay.
I would recommend doing that.
Okay.
Because what you do is you pick 3 people of your choice that are within range, and the range
Tell
is
me
30
what you're
feet.
thinking. Tell me what you're thinking there.
And you can put a blessing on them, and then whenever they have to make a saving throw, or whenever they do an attack roll, they can roll an extra d4 and add that number to their attack or saving roll.
That sounds pretty cool. It says prepare. Does it take a turn to like prepare it?
Nope.
No, that's just like when you pick your spells. Like,
Yeah, you
like
have
when you
to have-
leveled and you picked your spells, that's just the spells that you have prepared.
Oh, okay, I get you.
For
so
level
I'm
1,
gonna-
you can have 4 spells prepared, but you only have 2 spell slots.
Right. Also, Fridak, if I could get you to roll a con saving throw for me. Oh, at disadvantage.
Really?
Yeah, that's because you didn't do it at the end of your turn. Oh,
Cool. I rolled a 2.
okay.
Oof.
Effect's still there then.
Yep.
Yeah, so earlier when I used my my smite, did that take up a spell slot?
Yes.
Yes.
So if you cast Bless right now, it would take up your other spell slot.
Yes.
I'm gonna go ahead and do it.
Okay.
So who are you targeting? You can target up to 3 people.
I did something.
Yep, that tells us what the spell is. So you need to tell us
Oh, okay.
which 3 people you're targeting with Bless, so that we know who gets an extra d4.
Okay. Let's see.
We're all
gonna
in range,
definitely-
so it could be any of us.
Definitely gonna go for light because he's right next to this thing.
Okay.
Good choice.
Thank you.
Mouse is hiding, so I think
I'd
she's
say-
okay for now.
Probably Fredek, since he has some Constitution spells or checks that he
Yeah, I
needs to
think it's-
make.
And the other person that I would
just gonna-
suggest would be Thomas, because he's doing damage, so he might be able to get an extra damage.
Oh, that's fair. He's got a bow. That would make sense. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do those 3. I'm gonna do Light, Fredek, and Thomas.
I feel so blessed.
So what does this do to me?
Gives
Alright,
you an
so
extra
the next time you
D4.
do a... Sorry, go ahead.
Okay.
Gives you an extra D4 to roll in addition to your attack or saving throws.
Copy that. Thank you.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do? You want to move, or you're fighting something with breath weapons, so grouping, just for those who are new to the game, is not
That
great.
spell lasts a minute, and it doesn't say... I think it's any...
It's a concentration.
Oh, okay.
So if she loses concentration, it ends.
Okay. But as long as she keeps concentrating for up to a minute, we can use a d4 anytime we have an attack or save throw.
Okay. This guy's in the air, so I'm gonna move over like here towards the edge.
Okay.
And then that's my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Helena with light on deck.
Oh my goodness. How deep is that water by him?
Between 6 to 10 feet.
Yeah, I can't go out there.
Yeah. Plus, light flew up, so
Yeah.
they're in the air right now.
Only thing I can do is try to use my javelin on it and throw it.
Okay.
See how bad that is.
Please don't roll a 1.
Oh wow. Sorry.
Oh, thank God.
Wow. That hits.
Yeah.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
It takes my computer a minute.
And how many of these do you have?
3.
Okay. There. All right, so you watch as Helena throws this javelin up, and it hits the dragon wormling square underneath one of its shoulders, screeches out in pain, and prepares to dive back under the water. Anything else you want to do?
I will come up over here by now.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Wrong one. I'm up over here by now. Get closer to it. And that's it.
All right. Light, you're up with the wormling on deck after that.
Well, we're gonna start with this.
Okay. DC 14. That is an 8, so it fails that. Takes 4 points of acid damage.
Wait, I can add a D4 to all of my attack rolls?
1. You get 1 use of that D4.
It would be to your D20 attack rolls.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Then
But also saving throws when.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Magic missile, 3 force damage times 3, so that's an extra 9 off of there. All right. So, like hits this thing with an acid splash, and then fires off 3 magic missiles at it, close range. All of it pounds into this wormling. It screeches out and goes straight into a dive. Is there anything else you want to do?
What you said. Yeah. Is there anywhere with cover?
All the islands have got cover. So, you've got cover here, cover here, cover here, cover here, cover here, and then cover back here.
And I attempt to hide.
Okay. Let's see. So you've already used your action, your bonus action, so you wouldn't be able to roll a stealth check as of yet. You can do that on your next turn. The wormling does get an attack of opportunity because of you leaving range, but that is not going to hit. There's no way. That's an 11.
Dragon's
Okay.
worse than us.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So it is going to go into a full dive, and is going to go.
What did it do to me?
Wait,
Nothing.
did an 11 hit?
Yeah, an 11 hit.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Okay.
Sorcerers, yay.
Right. So that is with its bite. That is 7 points of damage.
Ow. Glad I'm not level 1.
You wouldn't have had this thrown at you at level 1. So it dives.
But level 2?
Right. It dives into the water. Let me see. it's going to use its 30 feet swim speed. So here. To make its way over to this bank. And it's going to attempt a bite attack. Which is a 16 against Alina. You still there?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 16 to hit against you.
That does not hit, I don't believe.
Alright. That's gonna end its turn. Thomas, you're up with Friedak on deck. You're muted.
You're muted.
Who's
Oh,
muted?
my bad.
Just watching you run away scared.
I was gonna try to do a really cool move, but you got in the way of that, and so I just moved over here and rolled an attack.
Okay. So a 21 does hit.
Oh, good.
Really quiet.
10
Um,
Oh wow.
Cool.
Very nice. All right. So you watch as this beast hops out of the water, and you roll over to the side, pop back up, pull your bow back, loose an arrow, and it comes up and hits this dragon square in the chest. It flinches, growls at you, and stares you down. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I don't think there's anything else I can do, unfortunately.
Okay. Alright, it is going to use its legendary action after being hit.
Of course it is.
And heal all of its hit points.
That one.
Let's see. Recharge.
May-
You check
Maybe
this
if it was
one.
a legendary one, but he is a baby, so.
Yeah. Okay, so it does get its breath weapons back. So it is going to use poison breath on you. 40-foot line, 5-foot wide. So
Oh no.
yeah, so that I'm gonna need a con save from Alina and Thomas. DC 12.
Well, Thomas made his.
Yes. So did Alina. So you both jump out of the way. You do still take half damage. Okay. That's 5 damage. I rolled a 1 and a 9. Got your bring on. That's smart. Okay.
Yeah.
So 5 damage to
You
each
got
of
the
you.
ring gun?
And that brings us to Friedak with Mouse on deck.
So, when they got hurt, could that have activated my bonus action that I held from earlier?
Yes, it could.
So, probably I'm gonna go for Alina.
Okay.
So, with my held bonus action, as soon as Alina got hurt, I'm going to cast a healing word. And Alina is going to heal back 8 points of 8 points.
All right.
What was the damage we took from that?
It was just poison damage.
Yeah. it was
No, but
fi-
how much? I
5
missed how
points
much.
of
Five.
poison.
Great, thank you.
And then, with my primary action from this turn, I'm going to cast use one of my cantrips. And I'm going to cast Frostbite.
Okay.
on the dragon. Wait. Is this a old dragon?
Black.
It's a lead dragon.
Oh, lead dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Frostbite. Target must make a con saving throw with the save is 16.
Okay. So, con saving. That's a 13 plus 4. So that's a 17.
Ugh, lame.
Any damage on a success?
Let's see. Nope.
Cantrips usually not.
Okay. What else would you like to do? Because you do still have.
That's. I have one more bonus action, and what the heck? I'm going to wild shape.
Okay.
We're gonna try something fancy. I don't know if it's gonna work because it likes to fly around and crap.
Okay.
So I need a giant spider.
Awesome. That actually could really work out. See if I can find one. There we
And then do I need to make another con throw?
go. Yes, at the end of your turn
Con
there.
save or whatever at the end of my turn. Oh, and now I have to use the spider's con.
Oh, whoops. You do have the D4 too.
Well, you don't
Yeah, I
get
need
to
to
save
use the
that.
D4. Do what?
You don't get to keep that with your wild shape.
With the wild shape, I take on the strength, dex, and con of the creature, but I keep my int, wiz, and charisma.
Okay. There you go.
So, all right. So now I'm a giant spider.
You like your spider?
And I do. It's a very nice spider. It's hard. It kind of blends into the background, to the mud.
Yeah, it's
But
mechanical.
that's okay. Oh, I see that now. Okay, so so it's con. So let's do this. And I don't need the D4, so I'm not going to use it.
Perfect.
Oh wait, do I still have to go with disadvantage?
Yes.
Blech. I still don't need the
Nice.
D4.
All right. All right.
So
that
I'm no longer
affects.
what?
Means you don't have disadvantage on con checks anymore. So
Cool.
it uses another breath weapon on you. You're able to do a straight roll.
Okay.
All right. That brings us up to Mouse with Alina on deck.
So with me hiding, do I get
You
advantage?
do get sneak attack, yes.
I asked her if she has her ring on.
Yeah, I would have put it on.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try short bow again. At advantage, I got a natural 20.
Oh, wow. All right. All right. So go ahead and roll your damage and your sneak
There's
attack.
that. And that, dang. Okay.
So it
12.
would double the 2.
No, it doubles both.
Oh,
So it's a
never
12
mind.
total.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Really, it doubled sneak attack too?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, rogues are nasty whenever they do
Nice.
crits.
Wait till my sneak attack increases. It's
Mhm.
only a 1d6 now.
All right. So you draw your short bow. You stick your head out from around the back of the tree, let it loose, and it hits in the neck directly below the mouth of this creature. And you watch blood starts to gush out, and this creature's starting to look really, really hurt. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
I'm gonna try to hide again.
I can't understand spider, but I tell it we could have been friends.
Okay, so it does still know where you are. You rolled a 17 on
Yeah.
perception. All right, that brings us to Alina. You're up next. This dragon is on the ground directly in front of you.
Okay, so I can hit it with something and hopefully
No
not
need to
lose it.
throw.
Let's see. I believe. Get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna go at it with my rapier.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack. "14 misses, unfortunately. So you swing wide. The beast, after being hit, well, not beast, the dragon, after being hit in the throat, rears back in pain just as you swing your rapier. What else would you like to do?
Hey, I got hold on. What's the name of that thingy?
I don't know.
Hold on. It's not a spell, I don't think. It might be. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I have lay on hands.
That
Oh, that's
is
an
a spell.
action. Okay, never mind.
I think it's not a spell, it's a feature.
Yeah, it's a feature, so it doesn't take a spell slot.
And it shouldn't affect her
But it's an
concentration either.
action.
But it is an action, and she's
It-
already used
yeah.
her action.
Right, it is an action.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Now I gotta find something else to do. Speak an extra language, that doesn't really help me.
What languages do you know?
Common, Elvish, and Cur.
Okay.
And doesn't really help me against a dragon.
Right.
Magic can't go to sleep. I don't think I can really do anything else except for move. I don't want to move in case the dragon doesn't move.
Okay.
Yeah, if you try to move away, it would get an opportunity of attack on you.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. In that
Plus,
case,
if I move and the dragon doesn't move, then I'd have to move to hit it again. Okay.
Right.
I'm just gonna leave it there.
in that case, it's Helena's turn.
Yay. I'm going to throw a second javelin at it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll attack.
One game.
Nice, that hits.
Yay.
All right, go ahead and roll your damage.
Move out of the way. 50 higher than 3. Oh, wow. I will that I get to see before y'all.
Okay. All right.
Surprised me too.
How do you want to kill the dragon?
I get to kill her.
Nice.
I'm gonna cry as I kill it. No,
I keep softening up all these monsters for you to kill them.
yeah, you do. I throw my javelin and it hits the dragon and takes its head off.
All right. So, Helena throws her javelin as this creature rears back in pain from the arrow that hit it in its throat. Alina swipes at it and it misses narrowly, and you watch as a javelin comes up, pierces it in the chin, and rips the head the rest of the way off. And it falls, javelin and head, right here on this stone. The wormling falls limp in the water, and you guys are officially out of combat. Congratulations, you guys killed a dragon wormling.
Yay.
Yay!
That sounds like it's worth a level.
Can I go? I'm
You
gonna go
guys are
bury the head.
needy.
I want the head.
So, being what this is it worth anything as far as
Harvesting.
meat and hides and such?
We definitely want to at least take the head back just to prove that we.
Sure.
Yeah,
How much
I
does it weigh?
So this is about a 10-foot creature. Which means let's see here. Gator spell. So you're looking about 600 pounds.
Okay, so how much just the
Easy,
head
no
weigh?
problem.
Hmm.
How much? Just what?
I'm assuming.
How much does just the head weigh?
Yeah,
Uh,
just the head.
The head weighs about 20 pounds.
I
That's
can
not bad.
carry the head. I can carry the head, no problem.
Okay.
So I guess my question is like, do I want to like gut this thing like I did the wolves and take some hide back to sell at the
I mean,
whatever and maybe some meat?
or scales?
Yeah.
Yeah.
gonna say, like-
scale.
Scales. So, make an Arcana check.
Ooh, okay.
Mm.
17.
Wow.
All right.
Nice.
So,
Oh, wow.
you would know that dragon scales, dragon teeth, dragon eyes, dragon heart, and dragon blood are all used as either arcane sources for components for spells, or they're used in potion making, and they are worth a good sum of money to the right person.
All right. Everyone, help me get the dragon out of the water.
Helps him get the dragon.
And then I go to and start collecting
Okay, go ahead and
along with anyone else's help that wants to.
Yeah, I'll
Mouse
grab.
So
kind of inches away from the water.
I do
He
want to
doesn't go.
investigate the area.
Okay. You can go ahead and investigate the area. Whoever's helping him, you can either roll a survival check.
Oh,
Ooh,
Or
survival?
with
Oh, I
him.
got.
Yeah, you can either, both of you can roll survival checks, or you can give him advantage.
I get a +8 to survival, so
That's pretty good.
I get
Thomas,
a
go ahead and
+4.
go ahead and roll yours. Okay, so, all right, so with Brydak helping you, you're able to go ahead and get this written down. You're able to pull off 30 intact scales. All right.
So who's gonna go get the head?
I'll go
Because
get
it's
the
on
head.
the rock over here.
Yeah, I'll go get the head because I gotta get my javelin that's stuck in its head. So
You would have another javelin stuck in his body too.
Yes.
yeah, I gotta get both of them. So
All right. So what all are you going for? We've got scales. We got heart. We've got claws. We got blood.
How many claws did we successfully extract?
Well, these will all be separate rolls to see how well you're able to pry these.
Oh,
loose.
got it.
So are we going for?
I mean, to be honest, I would go for anything I think is valuable.
Okay, so which one are we going for next? Heart, claws, or blood? Because that'll tell me what the DC is going to be.
I guess you'd probably want to collect blood first so you don't leak out all the blood while
Yeah.
getting everything else.
Okay. Do you have any vials or anything like that?
Do
Nope.
I have vials? No, I guess I don't. I
There's
do have a
sort of
water
an
skin.
extra. Yeah, I was gonna say there's an extra water skin that Friedak had.
There we go. Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
So go ahead and.
I take out the water skin and give it to him to collect some blood.
Okay. Go ahead and do the
So is
survival
it a
check
new
on that.
roll for? Oh,
Yes.
okay, yeah.
Yeah. So it'll be a roll for each of these.
Nice.
Okay, you're able to successfully fill that water skin. So you're looking at about a gallon.
Is there more? Is it possible to fill more than one water skin?
It is with that roll if you wanted to empty one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna finish off what's in mine and donate it.
So in that case, we'll do 2 gallons there,
Down.
which is really good.
Okay.
All right,
Hope someone's taking notes.
heart or
Then I guess heart next.
okay. All right, this one's a little bit higher
Oh.
DC. 15. You're able to remove the heart. It is slightly damaged, but you do have a dragon heart.
Okay, so 1 damaged dragon heart.
Yes.
Slightly. Slightly.
And then claws, I guess you said?
Yes.
Yep.
Claws. Let's see how many you can pull off.
Oh, good gosh.
Claws are probably a lower.
How about giving him Pride Act
see that.
advantage?
Well, you've got
I
Pride
didn't
Act
mean
and
to roll it
Thomas.
twice. Oh, the 15 was for the
Yeah,
heart.
15 was for the heart.
14 is for the claws.
Yeah, 14's for the claws. So with a 14, it is a lower DC, but out of the 20 claws that are there, you're able to pry off 7
7 out of 20.
7 claws without breaking them.
Okay, okay. Is there anything out, like, is dragon meat a thing people eat, or?
I mean, it's reptilian, so it's not got the best flavor, but I mean, it's
Okay.
meat if you need it.
I don't know that we're that desperate. We have the wolf meat.
Right.
Yeah, you got 40 pounds of wolf meat.
I'm honestly surprised you guys didn't set a trap with the meat on the island.
Oh, that would have been. We're not smart, apparently.
And we did get
What-
kind of
what-
ambushed with Frida going to the
Yeah.
water's edge.
Right.
Hey,
I was trying to make a
What?
friend.
Okay, so
I mean, how cool would it have been to have a dragon wormling as a pet?
to be honest, I don't feel like, especially since I have all the wolf stuff, that I would want to carry all of this.
I
mean,
So-
it's stuff that we can sell.
Totally,
Which-
I agree. I think think
So I
we should
guess
sell it,
you
but
can
it's
probably like distribute it if you want to like.
yeah.
we
I
can
mean, yeah.
split
I'm
it among the
basically, I guess,
party.
I'm asking like, who wants to take? I guess one of
That's
you
a roll for
guys
the teeth.
filled at least one of the water skins yourself, so
So the Light has one of the water skins.
and I have the other.
Yeah.
That's 20
Um,
teeth.
okay.
I also have the head, so I'll carry the head.
Pride Act,
How many
did you hear
teeth?
that? 20.
20.
20 teeth.
Is there more teeth to go after?
Uh,
I think that's just as many as we could get with
yeah,
the
that's
20
as many
roll.
as you could get with that 20 roll.
Okay.
Which is a lot of teeth.
It is a lot of teeth.
So like Mouse can carry something. She doesn't care as long as it's not.
So yeah, so there's 30 scales, a damaged heart, and 7 claws.
Yeah. 20 teeth.
I think
and
like
2
the
gallons of blood.
scales, the claws, and the teeth can probably all go into a bag or something.
I do have a backpack.
Yeah.
How much can barbarian? I know barbarians can carry.
It
a
depends
lot,
on
but I
your
don't know.
strength.
We, Beard and I talked the other day, and we're not doing.
Yeah, we're not.
Weights.
Don't worry about encumbrance. We'll
Yeah,
worry about
I mean,
that if
we're-
that becomes an issue. I'm not
Well,
gonna
this
let
is
you
something
carry
like-
a
Playing hard
dragon.
and
I mean,
fast with the
obviously, we can't
encumbrance, I
carry the
just-
600-pound dragon, but we're not gonna sweat encumbrance for something like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, then I'll just carry all of it
Okay.
because I'm
only-
a barbarian. I can carry.
The only thing that's an issue is not how much we can carry, but if we have the space to carry everything, because we don't exactly have a bag of holding.
Well,
I have a bag that you gave me. Remember?
yeah, it's like a
Well,
whole backpack. I'd imagine that
maybe-
most of that can fit into the backpack.
And I have a rope in the backpack. So
A backpack
Or
can carry.
Thomas has a rope, so we can tie the rope around me, and like I can somehow maneuver to carry the
A
head.
typical
I was gonna
backpack
say-
can hold 1 cubic foot, which is not very much.
Now, in fairness, right now we're talking about 30 scales, a damaged heart, some teeth, some
This isn't
claws,
a very large
and a
dragon.
couple of water skins. So it's not like
Yeah.
we're taking that much.
Right, but dragon scales are a lot larger than you think they are. That dragon scales is
Well,
not about the
this
weight.
This is a 10-foot dragon. So these
It's a
dragon
small
scales.
dragon.
These dragon
How
scales
many
are
scales
about
did we get?
4 inches
30.
across.
30.
Oh, okay, that's not bad. Never mind. We can
Yeah.
probably fit all that in the backpack.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and the
We
heart,
just-
the heart would technically qualify as tiny.
Your heart qualifies as tiny.
Yeah, we'll just put it all
Well,
in
yeah, you
my
just threw a
backpack.
dragon at us.
Making me kill my pet.
I
Yeah.
wanted it to be my pet too. So,
Yeah, a tiny decomposing heart.
I'll put it all in my backpack and use one of Thomas's ropes to carry the head over my shoulder.
Is anybody else going to search the islands with me?
Mouse does not want to cross the
we
bridge.
should have a good look.
I'll go to this island and do an investigation, even though investigation is intelligence and I'm stupid.
I'll
Oh,
go to this
that's
island and do the
neat.
same.
Okay.
Mouse will investigate the land that they're already on.
Yeah, I'll stay with the backpack and stuff while they go off and wander.
All right. So, you're probably not going to be too fond of what you do find here.
no.
Oh no.
There's another one.
No.
Can
So,
we keep this one?
Find an egg, we can raise it.
Frydek, you find half of a cat.
Oh no.
Thomas, you find a bone pile of bovine bones. So you do have proof that it was being taken here.
Okay.
Like you don't have an investigation roll for this one, I don't believe, have you?
Pull up my phone so I can Instagram the bones.
I can roll again.
16. That's so wrong. Oh. You gotta say that.
Oh,
You have to say that.
oh. Say it, please. For YouTube.
Oh.
Everybody get your giggles out of the way.
Oh goodness. Like with 16, you do find. Let's see what would be said in here. 16. You, yeah. You do find a pitchfork with a familiar red stain on it in the brush where it looks like a farmer attempted to come handle this beast on its own. 16, yeah, you probably find the remnants of the arm nearby as well. But there's not any loot through here. All right. What would you guys like to
Should
do?
should we take the pitchfork back?
Not sure we need to.
I mean, we
Farmer
could
might have use for
let
it.
them know that the farmer died.
Yeah.
And this is the farmer that died, whoever owned this pitchfork. But I don't know that that's necessary.
I mean, they can come investigate. Now that the dragon's dead, they can come
True.
collect whatever they
True.
want.
So, having found part of a farmer,
Mm-hmm.
if I were to cut the dragon in half and get to its stomach, would I find anything important there?
You can roll a survival check, and you're more than welcome to try. 23.
Of course.
All right. So
He's desperate.
you're able to cut into this creature, and you do find a mostly digested human corpse, along with the other half of the cat, with a natural 20.
Ew.
The other half of the cat, a bovine leg bone, and
Does dragon swallow its
Yeah.
prey whole?
pretty much.
Well, half of a cat.
Yeah, didn't eat the whole cat, but
Well,
It was already
it was
full
a
after the
quick-
cow and the person.
right.
it was a
Probably.
quick cat.
Is there anything like family jewelry or
you
anything
want to
on the
check
person?
So, with a natural 20, you would find the mostly digested coin purse, which is spilling out, but it has 15 copper, 3 silver, and 2 gold pieces.
Three silver and 2 gold.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll throw that in my inventory. But is there any kind of ring or anything that says who this person was or what family he was part of or anything like that, or no?
I mean, he was a woodcutter, so I don't imagine he'd be.
This
Probably
isn't
not,
the
but-
woodcutter. This is the farmer.
Oh,
Yeah.
the woodcutter was for the bugbears. Never mind.
Right.
Yeah,
So
farmer's probably not gonna have any kind of jewelry.
no,
Probably
unfortunately, there's not any
Okay.
jewelry on him.
I had to check.
All right, so you've got the blood in a water skin and 2 water skins. You've got 30 intact scales. You have a heart that's slowly decaying. You have 20 teeth and 7 claws.
All right, so Firedack just starts walking back to the farmer.
And Mouse,
Straight back the way they came.
Mouse is happily following, gaining away
By the way,
from
what
water.
time is it?
So let's see here. You would have gone. So you are about an hour and a half from nightfall.
How long did it take us to get from?
We're 5 miles away.
Well, that's easy.
We should get back before dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't have any issues there.
As long as somebody doesn't tromp along.
Yeah. Are we just trotting the same way, or are we?
Well, apparently people are unhappy with me, so I'm going to.
Mouse is gonna climb
Yeah.
back on Fredek's shoulder,
the
and
little-
she's going to like explain to him
Yeah.
how to walk more softly.
Explains how to walk. So.
Oh,
All right, everybody, roll a stealth check for me. We've already
Okay.
got Frydak, so this is going to be a group stealth.
Why? I am like the most stealthy person. Why am I rolling so low?
I like how the
So
7
the flying person and the cat.
is stealthier than everyone else.
Who should be stealthy? Yeah. Stealthy.
Apparently, Mouse is doing a very good job at teaching me how to walk stealthily.
But
I
I'm
just out-
I am
You're
talking
talking.
a little
Wait.
a little loud, I guess.
Is Mouth walking?
No, she's
No, you said you were on
she
top
was
of
on-
him.
Then you
Right
don't
at
have to roll a
shoulder.
stealth check, because if you're not walking, you don't have to roll stealth. You're kind of part of me.
well, it's also a group check, so it depends on how
Yeah,
well
so
everybody else
the amount of
does.
noise that's being made, so talking
Oh, okay.
and all that stuff. Regardless, you guys still passed, so you're good. All right. So let's go ahead and bring our map back out. Go. All right. So you have safely made it back to Telajara.
So, whenever we reach the farmer's house, I just want to grab the
Yeah.
dragon head off of Helena, and then just pound on the door. And then as soon as they open, I'll just drop the dragon head.
Well, I mean, we do have to gather our stuff from there too, so we do have to stop at.
Right. All right. So, yeah, you knock on the door,
Well,
and she opens.
a Friday knock is not exactly quiet.
Right. Obviously, she's startled to begin with. She walks up, opens the door, and just sees a dragon head in her face, and screams
Oh
out,
my!
"Oh, good heavens! Oh, it's just you! Don't
Get
scare
it.
you! What is that thing in front of me?
That's the reptile thing.
That's
Definitely not an
That was
alligator.
killing the cows.
Definitely not an alligator.
I tried to make a friend with it, but it got mad at me and it tried to bite my face, so we killed it.
Oh my. Okay. Well, in that case, you definitely you've earned the bounty. Here, and hands over the gold.
So how much gold did he just give me?
She said it was gonna be about 50
Mhm.
in total.
50 gold, 2 weeks rations, and jerky.
Yes.
Well, the rations and the jerky I don't care about. I just give those to somebody. But the gold, I just kind of look at it and I say, and I kind of hand it up on my shoulder to Mouse, and it's like, do you know what to do with this?
What are you handing me?
The bag of gold.
Oh yeah.
Money.
She'll just grab it and like just shake it and clink it as she's grinning.
So I'll leave it up to her if she doles it out to everyone or not.
All right. Is there anything else you guys want to do while you're here?
Now let's just head on back to
Yeah.
Telajara.
Okay. So you guys head
Just
back
back to
inside?
heaven.
So how much jerky did we get?
So the jerky is the rations. It's
Oh, okay.
2 weeks worth of
2
rations.
week rations of.
Yeah.
2 weeks. Yeah.
Is it so? You say 2 weeks? Is it 2 weeks total? So like
2 weeks for the party.
okay, 2 week. I got it.
For everybody.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Except for
And it
Friday.
lasts months.
Yes.
But it won't decay after.
So if you don't eat it right away, you have meals because you want to splurge and enjoy tavern meals and things like that. It'll still hold. Okay. What would you guys like to do in the city?
Will it be full dark by now,
Yes.
wouldn't it?
Yes, it would be nightfall.
Yeah.
So there's only a few things that are open. You would notice lights coming from the inn. That would be the one you could see. You would have to travel through the central area to be able to see this inn, the Seaside Inn. And then you've got the lights are always on at the casino. And then there are lights inside of coming from this section over here where the guards live.
So Friday's gonna kind of look at Mouse and say, do you guys need to go to the inn so you can sleep? Did I say that right?
Mouse pats his head. Like, yes, good job.
As we pass the first gate, I would stop at the guards again and knock on the door again, and just ask, "Did you guys find anyone yet?"
Oh, yeah. Do you know what time it is? No, we haven't found anyone yet.
Hey gang, what do you say tomorrow we do a little escorting?
How many of How big is this gang?
There's 6 of us.
Really?
There's
We killed a
me
dragon.
and a violent mouse
I'm
and an angry lady and a fairy and a lady with a shield.
I'm sure
and
you're
him.
very, very capable. A does this lady know what a dragon is?
Yes, she does. It might have been a baby dragon.
It was a baby dragon, but it was still a dragon.
Do we still have the head, or did the
Oh yeah, you
farmers
still have
keep
the head.
I
Shows
thought we
on the
left
head.
the head with the farmer.
Oh,
Yeah, I think
No,
Friday
we still
dropped
have
it.
he
Unless somebody else
dropped
picked it
it
up.
unless somebody wants to pick. If they want to pick it up. they
Oh,
can.
I'm gonna try to sell it.
Oh,
The dragon skull somebody might make use of it.
Okay, so
okay. Well, all right.
Shows
I
them the
won't doubt
dragon.
you anymore. Yeah, absolutely. If you're capable enough to take on a dragon, albeit a baby, I'm sure you can handle a few of the bugbears. Yeah, we can get that set up for you first thing in the morning if you'd like, or you can look about town and we'll make sure that all the
Well, I think most of the people in my group have to sleep.
Mouse is nodding encouragingly.
right. I have to as well, so that's why we're doing morning. Yeah.
Where before we come back in the morning, where would be the best place to sell stuff from the dragon?
From the dragon.
Probably not tonight.
no,
Yeah,
everything's closed except
definitely
again.
not gonna be able to find anyone tonight. However, if you are looking to sell,
Be like a magical quarter or something.
there is a place you could go. Let me see if I can remember that person's name. You could go see Mirabelle, Wheatflow, or Sullenbrod. Either one of them would be your best bets. They're teachers over at the magic school. So you'd be going over to the Spire Citadel, the magic school. It's on the western side, in the far district near the rocks. So that'd be right over here. But that's our mage hall. They teach they teach magic. But yeah, you can go there in the morning. I'm going to sleep, and I'll see you bright and early whenever I can function. Good night. And he shuts the door.
We should stay at the inn over by there then.
Okay, so you guys want to go to the seaside inn?
I guess so.
That would make us passing through the casino.
It would. You would have to pass through the casino to get to it. Let's see here. Alright, so walking towards the seaside inn, in order to get there you would have to pass through the casino. So you do walk up and see the gates of the Alabaster Jewel. You walk through the center of town, and as you get in, you see 7 separate tables with people playing games. Lights are on, drinks are being had, people are laughing, some people are crying as they've lost. But in order to leave, you would leave out the southern gate, or you can stay and play.
It looks like too much fun for me to leave.
Oh boy. Okay.
I'm carrying a dragon. I would like to go to the inn.
All right. So we got one member splitting off.
Braddock is just gonna go to the inn.
Okay.
Thomas doesn't trust such games, knowing that the house always wins, and wants to continue on to the inn.
So where's this inn we're going to?
The inn is right here.
Um,
So you come out
Wait.
the southern gate and then come right over here.
Oh, okay.
It's dockside.
So Mouse is going to join Light.
Okay. So we've got 2 staying. We've got 3 leaving. Alina, what are you doing?
I'll go to the casino.
All right.
oh,
Never
3-3.
split the party. What?
Don't split the party.
What happened?
Now we're in a
Party
city, we're fine.
split.
Listen, all I know is there's 6 eyes.
There's what? Oh, 6 eyes?
Yes.
Okay, so let me get my dice out here. Let's have some fun.
Oh no. Oh no.
All right. So, looking around the tables, you see one that they're calling the Devil's Dice. There's one called Gambit of Ord. One called Threes Away. And you see a high table and a low table. One called Pig, P-I-G. One called Ship, Captain, and Crew. And then one called Liar's Dice.
Ship, Captain, and Crew.
Ship, Captain, and Crew. Okay. So, you have... Make sure you got a piece of paper.
Oh boy.
This way you can
Okay.
keep track of what you roll. So this one is multiple players. You have 5d6, and you have 3 rolls to get the ship, which is a 6, the captain, which is a 5, and the crew, which is a 4, in that order. You cannot keep a captain or crew without the one above it. So ship first, captain, and crew. If you roll all 3 of them on your first roll, you get to keep all 3 of them. Once you have all 3, the remaining 2 dice are your treasure. And that's your score. So you want to go for the highest score. If you don't hit ship, captain, and crew, you automatically lose. If you hit ship, captain, and crew, and then get the highest treasure, you win the pot.
Okay. Buy-in.
Buy-in is 1 gold. You can bet higher if you'd like.
And that's 5d6 that you roll?
5d6, yes.
You
We're
said
going to
it's
be gambling for a
multiple?
minute.
Hmm?
Are we going to be gambling for a minute?
Yeah.
If somebody needed to step away, would now be an okay time?
Yes, it would.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Aside from like participants.
Alright, so anybody that wants to join in on ship, captain, and crew are welcome to.
A mouse will.
Okay.
I'll play.
Alright, all 3 of you are going to play against each other. With that, the dealer's going to step back and allow you 3 to play together. Dealer only steps in whenever there is a single player that wants to play against the house. You can also offer to have the dealer play if you want, but you do not have to. Just increases the bets and everything. So, are we betting a single gold piece? We going higher than that?
Mouse is just gonna do a single.
Okay.
Single.
All right.
Single.
All
She's
right.
used to like playing gambling a little bit on the streets, but she knows better than to put in too much.
Alright, so then we're going to start with Light, since he was the first one to pop up. So go ahead and roll your 5d6. Alright, so you did not get your ship. Go ahead and do it again. You have 3 rolls to get ship captain and crew. There you go, ship captain and crew. So you have all of yours with a treasure of 5. You can roll 2d6 and see if you can up your treasure if you want, or you can keep your 5. Nice.
Dang.
Alright, so you have a score of 9. Alright, so now we're going to move on to Mouse.
Oh, okay, so I got my ship and captain, right?
Yep, you just need your crew, so now you roll 3d6.
No.
One more time. There's your crew.
There we go.
And an 8.
And 8. And I think I'm out of rolls, aren't I?
You are.
So
Means D-Waltz
8
is at
will
a
be-
9, you're at an 8. Alina, you're up. Roll your 5d6. Alright, roll them again. Oof. And one more time. Oh.
Ouch.
Alright, so no ship captain or crew for you, which means D-Wilds took the pot, so he gets the 3 gold.
Oh, you see me get ecstatic. Start dancing around.
Alright. Do you want to continue playing this game, or do you want to try a different one, or do you want to leave?
Let's try a different one.
Okay. Which one?
Did you name them again?
Yeah, absolutely. We have got Devil's Dice. We have Gambit of Ord. We have Threes Away, High and Low. And then we've got Pig, Ship Captain and Crew, and then Liar's Dice.
Is it Gambit of Ord?
Yes. So this one is essentially poker. You have your own physical dice, correct? Actually, you know what? You should be able to roll just to the DM, shouldn't you?
Yes.
Okay, so let's do that. Teach whoever's going to be playing how to do that.
Okay, so, who's going to be playing?
Play.
Yeah, I'll play.
Okay, so you know how to open your dice roller up? It's the D20 on the left-hand side of the screen.
You just click the GM roll, right?
GM roll
Yes.
up at the top.
Yes.
Okay.
As long as that is slid and looking pink, you are good.
Perfect. And that means we can keep this game fair and private at the same time. Perfect. Alright, so the way that this works is you put your ante in. You start out with your set amount, which is it's a single gold to start out. And then each player rolls 1d8 and keeps it hidden. So that'll go to me. And then each player has a chance to raise the bet, meet the bet, call, or fold. After that, each player rolls a d6 hidden. Then they have the same chance to raise, meet, bet, call, or fold. And then after that, each player rolls a 1d4 publicly. Then they do the bet. And once everybody totals out their bet, the players total the dice and reveal the final count, which I'll do for you. Winner takes 80% of the pot, 20% goes to the casino.
Okay.
All right, so
Wants to send her dice now? Send her rolls now?
yeah, go ahead and send yours in. So 1d8 first. Okay, so everybody is in for 1 gold at the moment. So pot is sitting at 3 gold. So we'll start with Light. He was the first one to send in. Would you like to?
Okay. And the point of this is our cumulative score.
Yes.
Highest wins.
Highest ones, yes.
Okay.
Assuming you don't fold before then.
Okay. I'm gonna raise a gold piece.
Okay. Alina?
Is this a bad time to mention I don't know how to play poker?
With this, all you're doing is you send home your D8. So you're gonna take that value and you're gonna basically decide how favorable it is that you're going to end up with a higher number than Mouse and myself.
Oh,
So
no?
you don't tell us that.
Yeah, you
But
don't.
you could say you can either fold, which means you back out.
You can match the
you
bet,
can-
which is 1 gold. You can
Yeah.
raise, which is adding higher than the 1 gold bet that he put in.
I'll match.
Okay. Mouse?
I'll match.
Okay. Bet is now at 6 gold. Go ahead and roll your d6. Okay. Light, you get to go first with your bet.
Must stay.
Mistake. Okay, so that's a check. Alina?
Raise by 1?
Okay. Mouse?
I'll match.
Okay. D-Wild, or Light, that brings it back around to you.
I will match.
Okay. Let's back up to 9. Alright, and publicly roll a d4. Oh, ouch.
Oh,
Does that mean I win?
okay. I'm still pretty sure I didn't.
I don't know what this means.
So
Well, you just total up all of the dice that you rolled.
Yeah, don't give the answer yet,
Oh.
because now you still have a chance to bet. You can either check, raise, or you can either check, bet, or fold at this point. So this starts with Light.
check.
Okay. Alina?
I don't know what check means.
Means not
Check
placing a
means
bet.
it.
Means you're just wanting to see what everybody has without putting any more
Oh.
money in.
And I can't stay like neutral. I can't match on this one.
Well, there's nothing
Can
to
I?
match. He hasn't bet.
Oh, fair.
It was a check. So you can either not put any gold down or you can bet.
I'm not gonna put any down.
Okay. Mouse?
If nobody is raising anything, then yeah, I'll just stay.
Okay.
No, I don't have hopes of my success in this.
Right?
All right. So I have got everybody's totals here. Light had a 7. Mouse had a 7. Alina had an 11.
Oh, dang. Yeah.
So Alina takes the pot. Let's see. So
Yay!
yeah, so 9 gold, 90 silver. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for.
I rolled a 2 on my first one.
Mm-hmm. 80%. So you end up with 72 gold.
72?
Oh, 72 silver, sorry.
Okay.
72 silver. So 7 gold pieces, 2 silver pieces.
I was about to say the house payout on this is insane.
Yeah, right?
Let's
All
play
right.
again.
Right.
No, I want to go play pig.
Pig. Okay. All right, who all's gonna play this one?
Mouse
play.
isn't too thrilled about how much she's lost, so she's just gonna watch.
Okay. So we've got Light, and Alina.
Yep.
All right, and the house will play on this one as well. So there is 1d6. On the player's turn, you roll 1d6 repeatedly and add each successful result. If the player rolls a 1, turn ends and all points from that turn are lost. Player can end turn after any roll and bank the points to where they can't be lost. First to 100 wins. So who wants to go first?
I'll go first.
Okay, 1d6. Roll it until you feel safe. And
Yippee!
all right, Light, you're up next.
I feel pretty safe for this one.
I feel like the house is doing something here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the house is definitely pulling something here.
House is gonna bank at 19. All right, that brings us back to Alina. Oh,
Nice.
Bright Axe back. Okay.
I'm gonna bank at that.
Alright, so Alina's at 16. Light, you're up. Alright. House is up. 16. House is gonna bank the 16.
I'm gonna bank with that.
14. Okay.
I got a question. Can I roll multiples, and if any of them's a 1, I just lose it?
Yeah.
What's the last one?
Alright, so now House's turn, right?
I call it farce.
Gonna bank that. Oh.
Does that mean I just lose what I got that turn,
Yes.
or all of it?
You just lose those 2 points.
Okay.
Alright, Light, you're up.
Thank God. I'm banking it.
24. Nice. Okay, so let's see what we're at right now. It's 30. Okay. 10, 16. Ah, all right. House bankrupted on that one. Alina, you're up. Wow. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna bank with that.
Okay.
I'm banking.
All right. All right.
Gonna bank with that.
You guys have blown past the house now, I think. Well, one of you has.
8, 10. Gonna stick with that. All right. Alina. Ooh.
Ooh.
All right. Light.
Nice.
Friedak looks around utterly confused and just shouts out, "Banking!"
Math here. Figure out exactly where you're sitting. It's too late for me to be thinking.
Where do our totals sit?
Alright, so now house is at 63. Light is at 65. And Alina is at 64.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty even.
Really close. 3, 7, 12, 14. Bankrupt. Alright. Bankrupt. Alright. Light. 21. Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
Okay, so you're currently sitting at 86. Are you banking that?
Yeah, I'm banking that.
Don't blame you. I would too. 3, 4, nothing. Alright, Alina, you're up. Nope.
Ouch.
Light. 11.
That puts me at 99, right?
So close.
Or no,
Well, you had
98.
86.
The,
You had like
yeah, so
97?
97. He's 3 away.
97. Oh my god.
Are you gonna bank it or are you gonna push it?
I'm gonna bank it.
Alright. House is gonna go for broke. And broke indeed. Alright.
Right off the bat.
Alina? Nope. Alright, light. See what you got. $99.
Oh.
You broke it. Way to go. Light won that one. So, yeah, you end up winning the pot there. You all bet 1 gold piece as well as the house, so you end up winning 3 gold on that one.
Woohoo!
For
I'm
that
up 2 gold.
stressful game there.
Yeah. I think that has worn my mental acuity out.
All right. Anybody else
I'm
want to
gonna
play?
head for the end.
Okay.
Friedak is now still bored and equally confused, and he's back to the end.
Okay. Any other games getting played, or are you guys done?
I think Mouse is done.
Yeah, I think Alina's done too.
All right, so you all head to the inn for the night. Where you earn some, where you have some well-earned rest after fighting a dragon wormling and making your way back after handling both dire wolves and a giant reptilian creature.
So, how many rooms are we getting?
That's a good question.
Yeah, I was gonna say what's happening at the end,
That's a
and did
good
anything
question.
happen to us while they were gambling?
So we'll make our way to the inn now. Let's see, you're at the seaside. Let me get that one pulled up here. Way. Right here. Seaside inn. Alright, so you walk in, you see a early 50s human male. About 5'5", so kind of short and portly. Long braided dyed green hair and black eyes. Golden bronze skin and a short goatee. Back behind the counter you also see a bird perch with a falcon on it. Peter turns around and goes, "Oh, welcome in, welcome in. What port did you guys come from?"
I don't know.
No
What port
port.
did you come from?
Obviously, I came from this one. I live here. I own this place.
Okay.
You're an odd creature, aren't you? Okay.
I
What-
guess that's what everyone tells me.
I would believe that. What can I do for you all?
We'd like to get a room for the night. Maybe a couple of them. You have any space?
I do. Right now, most of the sailors have sent their way back out. So I do have quite a bit of vacancy here. I've got 4 rooms available at the moment. One of which is a very spacious, very nice room. The others are just your standard bedding. The nice room has a bath.
I'll take the bath.
All right. That one. How many nights will you be staying?
I think just the night. We're heading out in the morning.
Just the night. Okay.
Have a job to do.
Very well. The large room, the nicer room. That one is 2 gold pieces for the night. The other ones are 5 silver.
So Mouse has the pouch from the farmer. Do we want all the room?
Can I try and persuade him on a cheaper price?
I mean, go for it.
Yeah, you can attempt to. What are you saying to him?
Sorry, I'm thinking.
Also, do we want all the rooms, or did we just?
Well, I mean, well, first, how many beds are in each room?
Well, the large room has 3 beds in it. The other ones have 2 apiece.
Oh, that sounds like more than we need.
So really, we just need one large room and one other room, and that would give us 5 beds for the 5 people that sleep.
Yeah.
Right. I want to negotiate 2 gold pieces for both for 2 rooms.
2 gold pieces for 2 rooms. So, you want me to throw in a free room So what you're telling me?
Yes.
Huh. Go ahead and roll.
And that's to,
Go ahead.
that's to separate us. That way, nothing incidental happens.
So I have to worry about you all.
No, not in particular.
Go ahead and roll a
Does
persuasion.
he not see the dragon on my back?
Jeez.
Oh, what?
Yes.
Well, I have several rooms available. I don't have any customers that are showing up in port today. I suppose I could do it for the night. Don't make a mess. Don't destroy anything. And, buy a good breakfast in the morning. We'll do 2 gold.
Mouse will drop 2 gold from the farmer pouch on the counter.
Okay.
Thanks, Mel.
Anything else you want to do before you all go to bed?
Hey, it's gonna be like really late at this point.
Yeah, it is. It's extremely late at this point. So this would be like probably 2 hours after nightfall.
So how much time is there between now and when we have to get up?
About 8.5 hours.
I suppose I would ask: Is there? Do you have anything cooking back there?
I've always got something cooking back here. What suits your fancy? Are you looking for meat? You looking for a soup? You looking for stew? Do you want
I
grains?
think a hearty stew would be good after today. I'll take one. Does anybody else want anything?
Mouse will never turn down a meal.
I'll take a stew and a beer.
All right, so that's how many stews is that?
I'm excited to find out what stew is, so I volunteer to eat one.
Okay, so that's 5 stews
4?
and
Or oh,
Stew.
is
Five
Elena
stews
getting
and
one?
an-
Garnish.
Yeah, I'll take one.
So yeah, 5 stews.
So how much for the 5 stews?
For 5 stews and an ale, we're looking at 7 copper.
Throws a gold at him. Feed me. Give me a beer.
Barter down the rooms. Helena just throws gold at him for Helena.
Well, how generous! Thank you. I'll make sure it's nice and piping hot for you.
Thank you.
A couple minutes later, comes out with these wonderful looking stews. They've got fresh vegetables in them, and they've got fresh meat from the farmers just on the outskirts. It's nice and seasoned with some of the herbs that are from the north side gardens. It smells wonderfully fragrant, and the ale that he brings out says, "Now this is a special treat. We ran out of our stock and bought some from the other inn across. This is Dragon's Blood Ale. This is got a little bit of a bite, and it should definitely wet your whistle."
Helena takes it and chugs it.
All right. Make me a con
As
save.
any true dwarf would.
All right. So I would think I would eat and then head off to bed.
All right. Helena, go ahead and make that con save.
Do we know
Has
how we're
anyone
splitting the room?
3 and 3?
I got a
Or-
con save.
Yeah.
Or 3 and 2.
Well, yeah, Friday can just go stand in a corner somewhere. And he can just like hang out wherever he wants to. But like, who's gonna be in
Come
what
on.
room?
There it goes.
So
That's
you
fine.
guys go up to decide your rooms, and Frydek kind of follows you up, and then the space in between the two rooms, he kind of stands up against the wall, and you almost think you can hear doo 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 doo, and she just kind of stands there.
All right. So with that con save, you just feel a strong burn, and you can tell that this is an extremely strong drink. But you suck it down and handle it like a champ.
This is definitely not a beard brew.
And by the way, for those of you who don't know, I'm gonna put it into the chat there. Maybe not.
Never.
So I don't need to sleep. I just need 6 hours of in an inactive, motionless state. But I'm still awake, kind of. It's not sleeping, and I appear inert, but I'm not unconscious, so I can see and hear as normal.
He's Baymax
So I'm
charging.
basically like a sentry outside the hallway.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he hears ouch and he activates.
Baymax!
All right, so you guys have got your rooms split and know what's going on?
Yep, I'm taking a bath. See ya.
Yeah, I don't think we said who's going in what room, but
All right, well, I'll let you guys figure out who's going in which room, and then after that, we will call it a night.
also just go into one of the smaller rooms.
Okay.
I can just go in the room with Mouse.
Okay.
Go in the large room.
Yeah, I guess that leaves the other three for the large room.
Yep.
Fredek's in the hallway, so Alina. And
Alina goes
you.
in with us.
Yeah.
All right. So with that, you all lay down and take a well-deserved rest with a full stomach and a sense of success.
Is it a successful rest? Like, can I hit the long rest button, or
Yes, you can.
do I
hit the
need to
long
worry
rest
about
button.
that? Okay.
I don't think I ever took damage at all.
Yeah, I didn't either.
So is the heart just still hanging out in the bag?
Yeah,
Maybe
Yeah, I
you
don't think we
should
have
get some
anything to do with it
ice
till
and
the
put it
next
on
day.
ice or something.
Yeah, it would be a
Should we
shame
put
if
it
you
on ice?
guys, didn't have
Yeah, I
something
think
that
maybe we
could
should,
hold
like,
a tiny
see if-
item in stasis.
Oh, we had that
Yes, we could do
jar.
that. Okay. Yeah. Let's put the heart in this jar.
I think Beard might have been subtly hinting at that the whole time.
A little bit.
Probably.
I forgot we had that jar.
I almost used it earlier, but yeah.
Yeah, I know. I saw. I was like, tell me what you're thinking without telling me what you're thinking. 50-foot square pops up on screen.
Yeah.
I was like, we could freeze this dragon if we have to. Play light, get in.
Oh,
Didn't we
gosh.
put the heart back in at the lake? What? We put the heart back in the jar, or put the heart in the jar back at the lake, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, of course we did that.
Yeah.
I distinctly remember.
All right, I'll let you guys have done that. Since you forgot about the magic item. All right, so got your trophies with you. You got a plan for tomorrow, and you get a good, nice rest. And you wake up the next morning feeling oddly stronger and rejuvenated. And you guys are now level
Almost
3.
as if we're. Wow. Okay. Good.
And that's where we're gonna call it a night.
Yay.
Way to
Wait,
go,
I heard
guys!
leveled up.
Yeah, you leveled up.
That is what he just said.
And you took out a dragon in session 3.
A baby dragon, but it's still a dragon.
Wait, do we level up?